6 and 7 are empty. Number 8, Neil Wolfwick. 9, Anthony Stanley. With an H. That's fine. Okay. I don't know ideally where to stop that. Confirm your name for me, please.
Somewhere.
Yep. Yeah. No.
It's 9.
Yeah, this is good. So you'll see number 4, but
Do you want the ID?
I'll read 2 first and then we'll work out there you go. 22.
Thank you very much. How much is it? 25?
20k.
20.
Table 9, yep. 7, yep.
I don't know yet.
I'm just watching the mass marvel put himself so nobody knows who he is. Hood on, hat on, mask on, gloves on. It's Tony Filoni, that. Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to day 1B. How you feeling, Jay?
I'm alright, I'm alright.
Ready for another day?
Yeah, probably won't be anything like yesterday with the table.
No, that was superb. Well done to you and Nicholas yesterday. Fantastic, fantastic watch. If you watched the high roller, that was some final. It really was, and thanks to Tom Hall. So many good comments about Tom's comms. Really enjoyed it. Thanks to him and Andy. Really enjoyed that bit. They're all trying to catch Yunus Barakat, who's got himself a seat to Coventry in the UK Open for being chip leader on day 1A, 200,000. Ravi Sheth putting in a nice little session. 140. Candice 100. Some decent stacks. Dan Laidlaw again. Mitch Johnson, Vinnie Musson. Emma Wolfrey. And we've got Neil. See who's the best in the household today. Emma's already made it through. Well done, Emma.
Well, you just answered that question with that sentence, Tower.
Well done, Emma, for making through today too. Neil is now on the feature table. It's going to be a good day. 12 hours of live streaming. Enjoy it. What I really want to know is who is JVDB? What a great name that might be. He should be like a rock star. Welcome to the stage, JVDB.
I know it's Donny, but we could say Johnny Van Der Beek, couldn't we?
Oh, is that what it is?
Just change the J with a D.
He's like a darts player then. Van Der Beek. On the hockey. Or did he play for Man United?
Footballer, yeah. Footballer,
Yes,
yeah,
good
right,
in there.
But darts player, we'll let you have it, Tower.
Yeah, I like that darts player. Anyway, welcome to another live stream from Cardroom Direct and the GUKPT and Grosvenor Poker Live. Enjoy the day. We are live from Manchester. Afternoon, Wolfie. Afternoon, all right, Jacks. Mad as a wasp in the building. Tony Filoni set up his chips.
Would you like a tea for the first tea of the day, Tower?
Yeah, go on then. Fill us that up. I'll get Bob to fill it.
So you got yourself one before?
I was in at 11.
I was in at 11:05.
In at 11. Here we go. Tea run for Jay. Good lad. I like when he walks in and he says, "Do you fancy a tea?" Yeah, yes, please. Afternoon, mad as a wasp. How are we doing? Up the posh. So Tony in seat number 9. Looking forward to Edinburgh next week, says Rich. Yes, the team will be heading straight up to Edinburgh after Manchester. We're looking forward to it as well. So floor 2, 3, king, early stages. He's the only player that puts 3 stacks out. And the deal is just nearly taking them in. Hey dear. Nick checks with the 6. Gonna get the early chips. There we go. Afternoon, chaps. What's the line for the total entries? Wow. What was it last year? We were up yesterday on last year's day 1A. I know that. And I think last year today, on day 1B, we got something like 280. Or 260 something, 270 maybe. Could hit 300 today. It was 526 last year. I think we beat it. I really do. I think we beat it. 526 last year. And I know we've only started 500 and early stages of the day, and only 50 people sat down at the tables to start with, but I think they could actually beat last year's numbers. I really do. No, Jay's in the building. He's already come in and said hello. And then he's gone on the tea run, gone to get himself, own himself a little bit of a sandwich. He is in the building. Afternoon, Chris. The Pineapple Man is on his way to Coventry. Oh, fantastic. Be lovely to see you again, Chris. Make sure you say hello to us when you hit the tables in Coventry. Be good to see you. At the UK Open, Arian Kashani coming to the table in seat 5. Doesn't like to miss too many hands, does Arian? So here he is, coming in. Dembele can't make it down to Manchester, but be playing at Edinburgh. Fantastic. Edinburgh's going to be great. Really is. Looking forward to Edinburgh. Just hope there's not 3.5 foot of snow when we get there.
They'll be asking friends for advice.
Apparently Birmingham was bad with snow. Was it? On the news. Obviously, you rang up and checked the missus was all right and the cat's okay and everything's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. I can just see that.
I won't hear from her for a few days.
I'm guessing. I don't think you would ever check the weather forecast.
No.
Ever. Not
I actually do when I've got golf booked in advance. That's the only time I usually check the weather forecast.
Just to let you know, you can't check now for the first week in May.
You can't.
It won't let you. All melted and gone this morning in Yorkshire, says Gully. That's either in or near Bradford.
Has Jay arrived yet, or is he late again? I was first here. I've just gone to do the tea run,
Correct.
get the waters.
Ordering himself a bit of brunch. We are good, JB. Thank you very much for watching on YouTube. So yeah, 526 last year. We could beat it this year. It really wouldn't surprise me.
I think we will. I don't even think it's a question. Just day 1A, the numbers we got for that is usually a good indication.
Yeah, when a day 1A is up on the previous year, you know it's going to be a good week. But the numbers all week have just been amazing. Superb card room, plenty of space. Afternoon, John. John Garlick watching on Facebook.
Does he ever say anything out of the ordinary to make you laugh on purpose?
All the time. I told Josh to deal anti-clockwise once, and Josh did it. Josh? Yeah, they're asking if you ever say anything productive.
Someone was telling me how I think it was like
Feel
Madrid or
sorry for me
something. The
that I
button
haven't
goes
listened yet.
backwards.
I feel sorry
Like
for myself.
the button goes round the opposite direction. I was like, I've never heard anything like that. Yeah.
Is that Spain?
Yeah.
Why is that?
So
No, they only
bizarre.
gave us 2,500 tickets, so we sold out like in here.
Very interesting.
So early stages, we nearly got a full ring. Love it. Good to see Thomas Clack. See more and more of him. If he becomes a regular on the circuit this year, I think he'll have a decent year, Thomas. I really do. Same hand, ace-9, ace-9. Neil's got the redraw. $400.
Could take one off here. As for Vitalik, Vase 9 height. I think we want to be calling once. Whether he will or not is a different question. Just gets out of the way, Neil takes that away.
Same hand, Neil the aggressor takes it down. Neil Wolfrip lives down in Exeter. Plays at Exeter Golf Club. One of the best things I ever saw when I went down to play for a week. I went down for a week a few years ago to play with him before COVID, and we went on 2 or 3 different courses, and we played Exeter. And you're walking from like the second to the third, and you put your bag down in between the trees, and then you walk like 100 yards to the tee box, and then you obviously tee off past your bag again.
Yeah.
So as I pulled the trolley, pulled the bag down, he went, "Don't leave any zips open." I went, "What?" So don't leave any zips open. Have you got any food in there? I went, "No, I don't. I don't eat when I'm playing golf." And that's all right then. He says, "Why?" He says, "When you put your bag down and walk to tee box, no word of a lie, there's going to be a crow, comes, sit on your bag, undo your zip and see what's inside your bag. I went, no it's not. He went, no word of a lie. He says, no word of a lie. You put your bag there, I'll put my bag there, the crow will sit on your bag, undo a zip and check what's in it. And it'll do the same to mine. And I'm like, whatever. Walk up to the tea box, sure enough, this great big thing, like the biggest crow you've ever seen, came down, swooped down, sat on the bag, opened the zip, no word of a lie, opened the zip, checked what was in it, checked Neil's bag, flew off. He says it does it every day, all day, and it's nicked wallets before. Like that.
Someone must have trained it.
I've no idea. He says, no word of a lie, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, of course it is, yeah, it is. Sure enough, straight down, then it came. And he says it happens every day. Whenever I play golf, he says it happens every single time we play golf. He says, and I have to warn people because it actually can undo zips. Just absolutely bonkers. Ask him. Ask Neil about the crow. Unbelievable. Julie C, how we doing? Good afternoon. Hope you're well.
How are we doing, Julie? How are we doing, Mal Gadsby?
Afternoon, Mal.
Yep, bright and early.
Yes.
This is the crack of dawn for me.
What did you say to PK on the last trip? I've got to get up. I've got to get up. I've set my alarm because I've got to be up really, really early.
Yeah.
And the alarm was set for like 1 p.m.
It was 11 a.m. 11 a.m, which is really early.
I've set the alarm. I've got to be up at crack of dawn. All right, what time are you getting up? 11. Oh, brilliant. I remember changing jobs in the early 90s. I remember changing jobs from Whitbreads to Coca-Cola, and I was the first day at the job I was fist pumping because my alarm went off at 5 instead of 4. It went off at 5 a.m. and I was like, well, this is a line. This is great.
No, man. That can't be very good for your lungs.
How we doing, Emma? Congratulations on making day 2. Well done. Squirrels getting the golf bags now. Unbelievable. They're well trained down there, aren't they? Oh, they're well trained. I just couldn't believe it. I really couldn't. It was just so funny. Not when it's pecking at your bag and trying to put holes into your bag, but impressive stuff. Squirrels getting the golf bags now, my. Well done for making day 2. And good luck tomorrow when you sit down on the Saturday. Nick Filoni. With none of it. Neither any player with any of it. Harry with the ace 10.
On the river, so Ariane does get the check mark. I'm probably going to just check through here.
Yeah, no need to get tricky in this early stage with ace high. Yeah, check it all the way down. I'm going to take the 400 chips, thank you very much. So very early stages. You didn't see them when you started there. The chip counts from yesterday. Yunus Barakat getting himself a seat into the UK Open as chip leader on day 1A. Same again today, chip leader on day 1B goes to Coventry. 30,000 for Mark Dyson, former champ. Dean Hutchison making it through as well. Where's Mukhtar?
Can't see him.
No Mukhtar.
He'll probably be back today.
No Mukhtar at all. There we go. No Mukhtar. There we go. There the chip counts. John Mooney making it through as well. Well done to John. Did Eunice satellite in? I don't know. I'm not sure if Eunice satellited in the day before and then played yesterday. I'm not too sure. Plenty of cash out satellites during the week. They're always busy. I think they've got one this afternoon, haven't they, at 2 o'clock? I'm pretty sure. Yep, cash out satellite, 2 o'clock. Last chance to London. Satellite's been running all week, been very popular as always.
Ace Jack for Ariane on the button.
Is the chip leader promo GUKPT only, or do they play that next week in the 888s? The chip leader overnight, does that include the 888 events as well, or is it just GUKPTs? Yeah. Yeah, we are. I'm pretty sure what PK's just said. It's just GUKPTs for the UK Open. I don't think it'll be the 888 events. We'll confirm it, but I'm pretty sure what PK said is right. It's just GUKPTs to go and play the UK Open. Hiya Mike, good afternoon, watching on Facebook. Glad you tuned in, watching. And good afternoon, Morris. Morris on his way to Malta this April, as well as other stops. Probably see Morris at the GUKPT in Blackpool. Blackpool, the 10th or the 17th of March, Edinburgh the 4th till the 14th of April for the second trip to Edinburgh this year. Luton, the Vic. We're thinking the Vic is the last event before they have a refurb. It's definitely on in May. And then Leeds, when we go to Leeds, 9th of June we finish, and then we are on as school holidays for 6 weeks. to Nick, who's got 4 bets just about ready to invest, whether he wants to use any of them. So he's got 3 sets of blinds already there, and then he pulls a chip out of his stack to put in as a bet. Tony Filoni, what are you doing? Oh, funny.
I had a feeling he was going to end up on here.
Oh no, it's not fancy dress, Keith.
Hey, what's the United shirt's coming out?
Oh, he's got the United shirt on. He said if I'm on stream on Friday, I'm bringing a United shirt. Believe it. That is a terrible turn card for Tony Filoni. Seat 4. And goes Neil has 2 pair, and it's a better 2 pair than Tony. That could slow it down, which it does. And Neil with the aces. Tony shows the Queen 10 with no good. Is that Vitaly Lunkin? Yes, it is. Keith Littlewood comes to the table in C2. He's got the United shirt on.
Save some chips because of that board, lad. Oh, okay. You'll have to tell me about that later. Good board for aces, that.
Steve Broadbent watching on Facebook. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Tower. Have a good weekend. It's going to be a cracker. It's going to be busy. We know that. And if it's half as good as what it was yesterday with the high roller,
You gotta check, yeah.
we're in for a treat. Well done to Ewan McNicholas yesterday for winning the high roller, beating Matt Davenport heads up.
You're going to try your hardest to win this one. With a GUKPT name in Manchester, wearing a Manchester top. Exactly. Plus, the locals might go over there. Okay.
You have to be so serious, 100.
I'm always serious.
10-9 flop, 2 clubs. Keith
I love how you say that when you bet pot on
with
the
the
flop.
ace 6 of clubs,
Give
and
it.
that'll win. 1 bet, 1 win. Easy game.
What do you got?
Morris, what's the matter? Did Jack and Ludo enter? Jack's, I don't know if Jack's either out of the country or
Where are you
is
based?
going out of the country.
I know you support you know.
Ludo made it through. Where's his chip count? It is somewhere. I've seen his name. There you go. 72,800 for Ludo. Ludo made it through yesterday. Well done to him.
The followings over there, there's a lot of Arsenal fans.
I'm pretty sure Jack's either off to Thailand or he's going play poker somewhere. He might be in Portsmouth at this moment in time, but I'm pretty sure he's on his travels, which is why he's not in Manchester.
The Northerners can't sell the house, have the equity to go and buy somewhere over there. So all the property generally supported by Southerners.
Done it all in on holidays, haven't they?
20,000 starting stake. If you are coming to Edinburgh next week, there's the schedule. Starts on Monday the 11th. Monday the 10th, 12th, wherever we are. I know it's the 18th on the Sunday, and it's the 14th on the Wednesday because it's Pokemel's birthday on the Wednesday. So that'll be Monday the 12th. So Monday started in with the satellites for the voyage and the cash out satellites. The voyage day one on the Tuesday. There's also PLO on the Tuesday. We're going to be streaming on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. We've got the high rollers content with the voyage day 2. We've got the main events, all sorts going on. So we'll be up in Edinburgh. That's more or less a generic schedule for the UKPL this year, which is why there's no dates on the left-hand side. But that's the UK Open will change a little, and then the big ones in London and Coventry later in the year for the 888 festivals, they'll change because they'll have bigger buy-ins. But that is for the rest of them. I'm looking forward to going up to Edinburgh. Isn't Manchester one of the biggest stops on tour in terms of numbers and prize pools? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's always a good stop. Is Manchester, and it just gets busier and busier. How is your muesli?
It was nice.
Yeah? Muesli and blueberries?
Yeah.
Good lad. Good lad.
Nice ice cold water to wash it down with.
Awesome. Little lemon juice in it.
Yeah.
Good for the system.
Some turmeric.
That's it. Good for the system. Have you had one of them turmeric shots?
I had one a while back, well, from Starbucks or anywhere,
No,
but
Starbucks.
Starbucks sell them, but yeah.
Starbucks turmeric shots will have like 82 sugars in them, just like the sugars, like the coffees. No, I don't mind a turmeric shot, I must admit. So, yes, Mel, someone special's birthday on the Sunday as well. It'll be a fun week. Just let them know that you might have to stock the bar up. Will the GUKPT ever start doing bracelets for main event winners? They do have nice trophies, I must admit. Oh, Renee. Incoming. C4.
And Tom, assuming just going to be going for value here after Rivered Broadway. I guess will be some spade draws in there from Arian on the bottom. We'll have the Ace X of spades, Queen X of spades, King X of spades, all a thing. Let's go for value. 2.5. 2.5 into 44. Shy of 60%. Arian goes with raise, makes it 10.1, turning the two pair into a bluff and gets Tom to fold the straight with the Queen Jack. Puts the Queen of Spades to work.
Powerful stuff.
Hi, Renee. You okay?
So Rennie moves into seat 4 after Tony Filoni balanced the tables less than 5 minutes ago, and then incoming seat 4 and seat 5.
Could have also been fine.
There we go.
Yeah. Thank you, Mama.
Rennie's like, where am I playing? Seat 4, Rennie, seat 4. Nice. Passive aggressive biscuits, like that. Is this a tournament? Yes, it is. This is the main event. This is GUKPT's 1250 buy-in main event. 128-ish yesterday. How many was it yesterday? 129. 129 yesterday. There'll be close to 300 today. The turbo will be on that. We'll probably get 50 or 60, and then day 2 buy-ins tomorrow, which will be around about the 500 mark in total.
I'm going to go with 640 tomorrow. 640 total.
640?
Yeah, I'm going with 640.
What?
Yeah, I'm
640?
going with 640.
Oh, I wish I got £1,000 for every player under.
Always the day 1A flight is usually around 5x what we get total entries.
Is it?
Usually around that, give or take.
I never think about that.
We usually never get more than 100 on a day 1.
That's true.
Never ever get more than 100.
That's true.
I'm just going on that the day 1A turnout. I reckon we're going to get 640.
Okay. I like your optimism. If there's 640, is there a day 5? Or day 4? Do we finish on Monday?
Well, technically, yeah, we finish on Monday, just early hours.
So yeah, this is a tournament. We did the mini main final on the Wednesday, the high roller final on the Thursday, and Friday, Saturday and Sunday we concentrate on the main event.
Just seeing what Keith's wearing.
I said, fancy dress comps, no, that's on Monday.
And I'm in the casino with that on.
Well, when you wear a hoodie, you see, and it's zipped up to your neck, they don't say, excuse me, what's your vest look like, do they?
True.
I wonder if you've ever done a forfeit or a bet where you have to wear a City shirt if you lose. I'm guessing that's one thing you'll never do.
I've never worn.
If you did a Tottenham Arsenal bet,
I haven't.
bet you wouldn't do it. Or you'd find something that you'd never lose at.
Yeah. It's not even a nice kit though, is it, the Arsenal kit? It's like bright red.
Bright red. It is.
Arian opens from +2, called from Vitali. Anthony's in with the 7s.
Side flop. Arian shoots to the lead.
Anthony with the 7s, firing again after Arian calls on the flop.
The early stages of day 1B. Looks like we are balancing tables. Renee's just got comfy and off she goes. She's not even played hand. I've not played a hand yet, she says, and I'm off. We are balancing tables. That's all it is.
Frankie did that to me in the mini. I've got three and a half trays of chips. I sit down, I play 3 hands. No, I don't play 3 hands. I play like an orbit, and then I'm on the move again. But I don't think that was random. I feel like he did that.
Bixie and Hong fan playing this. Bixie's been here all week.
Bixie's not here.
Oh, she not?
She's
Can't play the
gone
main.
back for Chinese New Year. She's off to China.
Kung Ye Fat Joy.
Sorry, what? What do you call me?
Kung Ye Fat Joy.
What is that? Happy New Year in Chinese? Okay. Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Tell what. Who told you that?
Weirdly, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not very good at languages. English is I'm gonna struggle at.
You're good at Northern.
Right good at Northern. It was the name of a racehorse about 10 years ago,
Yeah.
and it was Kung He Fat Choi, and I thought, what is that? And somebody went, Happy New Year. All right, Happy New Year. I went, no, that's what it means. All right, okay. So yeah. So Happy New Year. What is it the year of this year?
Could
Do
be
you
anything.
want to have a guess?
I'm going to go with the lion.
You'll go with the lion. Go on then, I'll go with... I actually don't know.
I don't know.
I'll go with the monkey.
Go with the monkey.
Shall we Google it? What is it this year? What is it the year of the Chinese New Year? The dragon. Damn, the rat. What? I don't know what it is. It's the year of the 2024 Chinese New Year. Happy New Year, everybody.
Aces for nil, makes it 300.
Twice in the first level.
Oh, he's not getting any action here though.
There you go. I like how Arian just passes him his chips. Thanks, Derek. Watching on YouTube. It's the year of the dragon. Cheers, Michael.
Now we're going to make a mod afternoon. Great stream yesterday with Tom and Bowie. It was
Indeed.
good to have the lads in.
It comes to 8 big blinds. First hand straight away in the big blind, so he's annoyed that he's having to cross the big blind and ante. He gets the
I
ball.
think Tom's a very good balance. Like he can go from one end of the scale, just breaking a hand down and talking about a hand in a way that some people may not even be able to understand what he's talking about, and then he still can have a laugh and chuckle and have a chat about different subjects. Really enjoyed having Tom in for 3-4 hours yesterday. It was great.
And then he asked us if he could have a dinner break.
Yeah, he was like, am I allowed some dinner, boys? And I've only done 2 hours work, but I'm really hungry.
That's so funny.
Nice to get Bowie in for a 30-minute cameo as well.
Finjan, where did Rene go? Rene's gone to balance the tables. More and more players coming through the door. We're opening up tables on a regular basis, so they take a big blind from the tables when needed. We've had 2 from seat 4 disappear, strangely. Because Tony Filoni was sat in seat 4 to start with.
Ace on the turn. Vitali now going for the lead on this ace turn into Richard. And 6 of clubbies on the river for Vitali after going for the bluff on the turn. Richard does catch a pair.
Rich standing seat number 5.
Ace.
Pairs him off with a 6. Yeah, pairs him off with a 6.
Non-believer.
Absolute non-believer.
That mistake cost you 5 big blinds. That mistake cost you 5 big blinds.
It's got the wrong name on there.
Yeah, what's your name? Yeah. Say it again.
It's got Richard on there.
What's your name?
Ulsan.
C5's
Yeah, it's got
You look like a Richard. To be fair.
Oh, sorry.
I was like, oh, I haven't seen mine.
How do you spell it, mate?
O-S-A-N.
O-S-A-N. Small blind, sir.
Oh. So Richard in seat 5 is not a Richard.
Okay.
It's called Sam.
Okay.
S-A-N. Or did he say Ulsan? There we go. So we're going to change Richard to Ulsan.
Why do you have him as Richard?
I have no idea why Richard. He says, "Where's my name on that screen?" He says, "Why? What do you mean?" He says, "Well, I'm not called Richard. It's called Ulsan." There he is. Already changed. Good luck, Wurzel. How doing, Glenn?
Is there a picture or not?
Can't believe he's up and bright and early for the 12 o'clock start. To be fair, it does look fresh after 48 hours in his pit. You want to see him Wednesday night. Oh, first trip to Manchester for a long time. First trip seeing Glenn for a long time. He tried to get Glenn drunk. He did not win.
Oh.
Emma had to carry him home. Oh dear. You were still playing 4, 5, 6 Omaha till they got on. What time did you leave last night? The game was still going when we left. A seafoam facey, how you doing?
You say suited for Ossan?
Raise 300. Pass. Go. Pass.
He's at 300. Vitali's in with 10-7 suited.
Pass. Pass.
Heads up. Not much going on for Ossan, but a lovely looking flop for Vitali here. I think out of position 1 we might just want to give up as Ossan with the ace-8 suited. Does go for the c-bet, the quarter pot. Might have been one of these hands that I just
Raise 900.
choose to shut down with straight away, but gets to get out of there anyway. Vitali going for raise.
Pass. Raise 300.
Ace-8 for nil and the cut-off. So raise and take.
Vitally plays at 235 and has got $6.5 million in live earnings. Wow. Good old Vitally. Thanks for the info. I see Folk, who's not well. Might not be a Samosa run this week.
Ah,
I think we should shut the stream down.
yep. I agree.
Can't believe it. Can we get Neil's autograph? Is that because he's a no handicapper? Plays off scratch.
Yeah, I know.
Plays off scratch. I held me own for 6 holes with him. I was winning by 1.
You're winning by 1 over
After
6.
Yeah. And then it all went wrong.
What, off your handicap?
Yeah.
Ah.
I was winning by 1 and it all went pear-shaped. And Neil's just relentless. Tee, chip it, green, putt. Tee, chip it, green, putt. Well,
It's just boring, ain't it?
I know, no trees, no bunkers, no water. God.
That's you know Mickey Black. I always
Yeah.
mention. Well, we call him Ian Bill on our golf society because
Ian Bill.
because of how boring he is. It's always straight down the middle onto the green 2-putt par. So we just always call him Ian Bill. It's just boring all the time. You want someone that goes a bit left, a bit right,
Yeah.
make it interesting.
A little bit whir, a little bit ooh. Yeah, none of that.
Straight, too. Oh, it's just a bore to watch. He's a well-known shanker. So Vitali limping under the gun. Thomas goes for over limp with King 5 suited. Arian gets the check option in the big.
Check. Check. Check.
5 of hearts on the turn.
200 plus 2.
So early stages, day 1B.
Yeah, as always, first few sessions,
Yeah.
day 1 can be fairly slow at the table, turns of action. You don't get a call up.
If you want to join in the rest of the fun, the last 3 days of the festival, there we go. Friday is today. It's all about the main event today.
And the
Turbo
cash out's
tonight.
right.
The
You
cash
want to get in
out's
for
right.
cheap?
Yep, get yourself in. And then tomorrow is the Cup, and then Sunday, plenty going on. The seniors, the Bounty, PLO, and the closer. And don't forget the online closer as well, that we'll be giving tickets away to play that. Later on today, we'll get some tokens to give away, and we'll be doing some questions later on. And that's the final 3 days here in Manchester. If you want to get involved of the GUKPT, it looks like hitting record numbers again. Did you write the tip from Roy yesterday, Si Woo Kim?
I did, and I got slow roll because when I was looking at the results, second was C.H. Kim.
The different player.
I was like, oh, he's second. Then I realised it was a different Kim. There's about 6 Kims playing this event.
What happened to Si Woo Kim yesterday? Don't tell me he was 8 over par or something. Or didn't make the cut or whatever happened. What happened to him, Chris?
What did you say?
Yeah, there's an SW Kim and an SH Kim. Morning. It's how we should do a golf treble so we get a 4-day sweat instead of a 4-minute sweat.
That's not how it works. If they don't make the cut, that's it. It's over.
Si Woo Kim only played 5 holes. Yeah, the inclement weather again over in California. Well, you want Arizona, isn't it?
1 under after 5. That ain't too bad.
Yeah.
Raise 300.
Yeah, playing in Arizona and it absolutely poured down with rain in the middle of a desert.
This is always what I think unfair about golf. If someone goes out
Yeah.
in the morning, raining, winds, and then in the afternoon, sun comes out,
Yeah.
nice and dry.
It can be the opposite. It can be nice and sunny in the morning.
Yeah, but then these
They
people...
do say it's actually sometimes better to see off early in the morning because all the greens are more receptive because nobody's trod on them. A worn green when they've had 150 golfers on them
Yeah.
can be undulating and all sorts. Who's that coming in? No way, I've never seen him before. Who's that?
Yes, Cam. Good.
No tournaments in Milton Keynes. No, there's no. I don't think there's a Grosvenor Casino in Milton Keynes, is there?
Not in MK, no.
Scott, what are you on about?
He's probably just talking about me for both of us.
I hope you are. Don't forget the pasties in Coventry. That's all I'm saying.
Always the food at the end.
Cornish pasties. A proper Cornish pasty, because he lives down there. Can't have a Cornish pasty from Bristol.
Yep, that is true.
Not allowed. Yeah, there's an Aspers in Milton Keynes, but no Grosvenor. Luton would be your best bet. And we're on our way to Luton soon for the 888 and the GUKPT.
Cal sits down very first hand, gets dealt ace jack, goes with call. One could have gone for free bet as well. Ossan
1200.
is going to go with free bet with the king 8 suited, making it 1200. Tom shouldn't be going anywhere with nines.
Ten high flop.
Check. Bet 600.
The 600 continue from Ossan in the free bet pot. Just a one over card to face with Tom Clack, so I do expect to see him continue versus just north of 20% C-bet.
Cool. You got one up?
Five of diamonds on the turn. Check, check. The check mark for Thomas in seat number one.
Check mark for Thomas Tower, but I think this is going to be Ossan's pot, just a river that would get half the bluff on here. This ace of hearts as the free bet up. Ace, king, ace, queen, ace, jack, all in there for us. And after we check back turn, we do tell a credible story.
Like it.
Goes for 15. Between 3rd and 40%, and difficult to call as Tom now with the nines and does let him go.
Nice hand. Well played. Well shouted from Jay. Have you ever had Kendal mint cake, and do you know what it's famous for? Yes, I've had a Kendal mint cake, one with and one without chocolate, and it's probably famous for having more sugar content than a Scottish tablet.
Really? That sugary?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the. I don't know what it is actually famous for, but it probably has more sugar content than a Scottish tablet. And if you've ever had a Scottish tablet and not a Kendal mint cake, you'll now realise what a Kendal mint cake tastes like.
Sugar.
but I don't know what it's famous for.
Are we getting the tablets next week? I just thought of this.
Oh,
We're in
no.
Scotland.
Hope not. I'd rather have pies.
I'd rather have pies actually as well.
So we'll see Florian in Coventry because he's not going to Luton. Coventry for the big one.
And what a potential squeeze spot here for Neil. I think you just got to take this to have all this action in front of us. I know we can see Keith's got the ace king. Just too good a spot not to squeeze here as Neil with all this dead money in the middle. Is it 1200? And Keith just choosing to call here. And Neil gone fairly small, so that's going to keep everyone in. And Arian closing the action this deep. Even fives could potentially be coming along here in the 3-bet coup. Sometimes we make that set, potential to win a biggie. So look at this 4-way action, 3-bet pot. Can we get a flop? And somehow, not a piece for anyone. Fives of Arian still out in front. Keith just went for call free with the ace king. Could have opted to 4-bet as well. Just played call. Now C-bet from Neil. Call from Keith.
Yes, on the turn can bring a little bit of action.
Not everyone has those privileges, Carl. Your RFID dog.
That's 4K.
4K with a bet from Keith, so just over half pot, trying to get some value. And after Neil checks back turn, just can't fold, unfortunately, sir. Just getting nearly 3-1. We've checked back turn. We're on the rep. It can look like, from Keith's perspective, we have queens or kings and could potentially be trying to get us off that hand. I just think once we check back turn, our hand's too good to be folding tower.
Well, I think he's going to flick in the 5k or the 4k and
It's one of those,
say the bad news.
we expect to lose most of the time, but just getting nearly 3-1 here and the deceptive check back on the turn. Can't see how we don't pay here, and Keith going to show him the ace king.
Neil flicks in the 4k and says, show me your ace king. Okay, I'll show you my ace king then, shall I?
That's why I was just shocked. I can't believe what I just heard.
Pack warm for next week, says Amanda. It's snowing in Fife. Okay, thanks Amanda. We will pack warm. I got some lovely heated gloves.
Heated gloves.
Yeah. Yeah, you just click a button and then all your fingers warm up. Great pair of heated gloves, they're really nice.
Great when you got them on and you fall in a
Stick
lake.
them round here, yeah. Well, I'm thinking of using them around the golf course, to be fair.
Okay.
Just
Well,
to keep your hands
even
nice
more
and-
chance of falling in a lake.
Get them gloves on walking around the golf course. Morris says about the Kendall mint cake, it was taken on expeditions back in the day to give energy, and Sir Edmund Hillary claimed without they may not have conquered Everest. All right, there you go. Edmund Hillary. Remember when they used to have school teams, colours?
Yeah, I remember that.
Hillary was one of ours. It was blue. We
just had yellow, green, blue,
we had
red.
names of them. We had yellow, green, blue, and red. But we had named teams, and Hillary was blue. I was in green, and I was Chichester. So Francis Chichester.
Very impressive fact.
I was very annoyed at myself.
What, Chichester was in the place?
Yeah, well, Sir Francis Chichester was I think he was an explorer, wasn't he, or some kind of something. I didn't remember back in the day. I read about him and wrote about him because I was in the green team. Yellows were always the best. Always.
Yeah,
I don't know
well,
why.
I was in yellow, so I
Was
was
you?
in yellows, of
Our
course.
yellows when I was. Oh my word! Everybody who was good was in yellow. I don't know why. All the football team were in yellow. All the cricketers were in yellow. We ended up with all the sumo wrestlers and the rugby players. Calogero, Cal Morial comes to the table. Has he had a trim yet? He hasn't. He's had a hair trim though, you can tell.
What do you look like? Big shave on the camera.
Well, you saw it last year.
Yeah, discipline laydown from Vitali. Can definitely get behind it after EP open, EP flat, MP 3-bet from Arian here. So Cal King Jack of Hearts not going anywhere. And Osan likes to get involved. 7-4 of diamonds. In he comes. 3-bet coup to the streets.
Might do it again when the baby comes. I'll go back straight away.
King Jack 10, 2 clubs as top 2 pair for Cal. Takes a commanding lead. And Arian here with the 9s. I think this one just expecting to check 3-way here. Just such a connected board with all these suited broadways. Even ace queen, all 16 combos are going to be coming along offsuit or suited. 3 clubs on the turn. Okay, I'm going to start trying to get some value from his top 2. Backdoor flush.
2.5.
Sorry, front door flush completing, so potential to get some value from some bare ace of clubs.
Did he fall the nut straight? I'm guessing that's referring to Thomas Clack.
Not Tom Clack, it was Vitali that folded the ace queen pre-flop. Yes, he did. Let it go pre and can get behind the fold.
Friends of big people in big places. Well, I picked number 1.
Excellent. Number 5 not good enough.
Wins the cut-off point, number 3.
I don't qualify. No, it's yes, Frankie. Thank you. You have the pin today.
3 race.
The Harrow, good afternoon. Hope things are good.
How are we doing? The Harrow Arrow. Keith in the small. Just flat in the boots here versus Tom's open on the button. And if this comes king or 10 high, potential for Tom to lose some chips. And does come 10 high, 10, 6, 5 rainbow. Top pair versus under-repped over pair here for Keith. Just continuing to keep range wide, set the trap. Queen of diamonds on the turn. Shouldn't really change much from Tom's perspective here. Could definitely go for another street with the king 10 for value. Not going to be too much queen X in there for Keith. He will have like this queen jack suited, king queen suited, 2 overcards, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush, but going to have a lot more of this like 10x that just immediately call the flops, and perhaps 6-7 suited, 6-8 suited, these type of holdings to start the day. So like the second barrel here from Tom, goes for 1500. Keith with the raise on the turn with the boots. A really tough one now for Tom. Like this 10, very nice card to have in terms of removal to our opponent's value. Like Keith will have Queen 10 here for value. We have a 10 in our hand, but we're also going to have 5s and 6s. And then bluffs are going to be hands like the King Jack of diamonds, a Jack 9 of diamonds, 7-8, 7-9 of diamonds, these type of holdings. But Tom just with a quick but correct laydown.
You get the scene, yeah.
Just by 5. I actually knocked the guy out.
That's bad.
The thing is, I sold 5,000 to give me a change as well. All this change, I just took the chips out. After I thought, the right guy's probably right.
No, he was, yeah, I gave him 24.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. He was rightfully upset.
Wasn't there, because they got nowhere near.
Yeah, that's right.
He went on about it for ages.
Yeah.
All that, that's just indoor chocolate cake.
How many started today? I think it was 52 which started.
No, well.
Let's have a quick butchers at the moment. We're up to 93 already. I think it started with 52, but now we're on 93. So all going along nicely at this moment in time. It will get very busy later in the day. As always, there's a cash out satellite at 2. There's the turbo at 9.
Joe, would you have flat with aces again on the turn? I probably would never have got there. I would have just 100% free bet the aces pre-flop. But in a hypothetical land where I flatted pre and just called flop, I think raising's good on the turn for Keith because we get the action back in our court, and then pot is bigger for us to get more chips off our opponent in times they do have a strong hand. And we can credibly rep some bluffs on the turn once backdoor diamonds comes in. So I think I like the line from Keith on the turn. Just try and get action in our court and then get to choose our own sizing on river. And as I say, important to be able to credibly rep bluffs as well. And the backdoor diamonds meant we could have done that. But I don't think I ever get there in that situation, starting a hand 200 big steep. Just want to be free betting our strongest hands and getting chips in the middle. Bet from Cameron on the flop with the ace high. Cal goes for the 2/3 stab on the turn after floating flop. Does get Cameron out of there with the best of it.
So early stages, Thomas down to 9k, but still plenty of time with the blinds at 100. Opening tables on a regular basis. Satellite starts in half an hour. Last chance saloon to get yourself in. If you want to come in fancy dress, just like Keith Littlewood, don't worry about it, you'll get in. And then if you can't make Manchester, next stop for Card Room Direct and the team and the tour will be 888 Edinburgh next week. The festival starts on Monday. We'll be there from Wednesday. Got the train booked. First class. Talk to the driver, have a chat, have a sandwich and a beer and a sit down. Alright.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's not like that really.
Is it not?
No, we're in carriage numbers D or something like that next to the shop. Where we have to buy his own food and sandwich and PK goes for my coffee.
To be fair, it's not. You just sit there. You just get
great.
your free drink. You get a sandwich.
When it costs you 200 quid extra.
And that's it. Yeah, and you get a bit of extra leg room. Bit of a quieter carriage.
Yeah, and it costs you 200 quid more. So a flop set, but such a bad board for Cam, starting scene number 3. Check. Are we going to try and nick it? Is it worth it? Rosan? Check. It's not. Check. Should go check again. And Cam will take a small one. No need to get jiggy. Yeah, absolutely. Tower on the shovel, stoking the fire. It'd be great to go on a proper steam train. Proper old-fashioned steam train.
You seen that video when you've got all them steam train fans with their books waiting for the steam train to go past, and the old 1910 to Stansted flies past at the same time, and they're all on the other side of the platform. I don't think I've ever been on a steam train. Maybe when I was at school, went on a school trip, but so 10s for Tom, jacks for Cal, 3-bet pot, queen high rainbow. Jack's still in front for Cal. He's going to continue small. Little 30% off. Do expect Tom to be calling once with the 10s. And 2 diamonds on the turn. Probably where we're likely to see it go check here. Cal's got nice jacks as well, jack of spades, jack of diamonds, blocking the queen jack suited, half in those combos, but Tom finds the
Drills
10
it.
on the end.
He's going to get some chips back.
Depending on size though here, Tyler, I think Cal's going to be able to get away from this one. Yes, only one overcard on board, but once Tom check calls flop, like hands like 4s through 9s are just going to check and try and get to showdown. So once Tom bets this river, like basically saying he has a queen or better here, and it goes with all in.
Got size.
And like even from +3, going to have all the queen 10 suited up to ace queen as Tom. So can comfortably have a fair amount of queen X here. And then where do the bluffs come from? On queen 3 deuce rainbow. What hands are we going to choose to bluff here as Tom Clack? I guess king jack suited would be a nice choice. Ace 4 and ace 5 suited I guess could be in there as well. I just think he's going to have slightly more value hands here in terms of queen X or better than he is bluffs. Maybe Cal not expecting Tom to ever go this size of a queen. 6.5 into 5.4, so essentially 120% pot. Maybe Cal just expects Tom's value hands to go smaller in terms of his like king, queen, jack.
It's the call, there's Cal. Sees
gonna
the bad
play.
news. You got lucky.
Does pay.
So near back to starting stack. Thomas Clack.
A nice pot for Tom after a rough start. Good to get the momentum back our way. He is human, Cal. And this time, Thomas with the jacks raises to 300 and going to be getting some action here from Arian. The Queen 10 suited could go either way here, as Arian, these hands will have a lot more free bets in there at this stack depth, and Arian does go for the aggressive route. And Vitali doubt he's going to be cold calling for us, but we'll see what happens. Tom makes the call. It's a deuce rainbow board.
Six of diamonds on the turn. Arian and Thomas going to be battling out a lot this day 1B, I'm sure.
So going for the double barrel here, Arian, and does get Tom off of the jacks with the Queen 10 suited. Could have been drawing dead. Puts the chips in, gets it through. How are we doing, Gary? Preston Pixie in the chat.
Oi, oi, Pixie. Bowling for Super in the UK next week. noticed. I was thinking about going to Hull
Hull.
to watch him. Thinking about it.
We can buy into the Goliath way there.
Shall we go and see him?
Yeah, go
Shall
see
we go
him.
and see him? It was you!
It was.
You're the reason why we got 600 phone calls in 2 hours.
And look at this tower. We've got Osan flat in Ace King Pre, not opting to 4-bet, and a board that Arian's going to be sending barrels on here, especially with this combo. Queen of Spades, Jack of Hearts. I think we're going to see a lot of double barrels on this particular texture. Oh, Osan, has he gone for raise straight away?
Yes.
We flat Ace King Pre, we play it deceptively.
And
We
now
flop.
just got rid of his customer.
Yeah, we flop top 2 pair. Well, I think Arian's still going to continue once here, Queen of Spades in hand. Still expect him to call, but try and look at things from the long-term perspective here. We want to keep all of Arian's range in and just raising the Ace King here. Once we choose to flat it, we're just going to flush out too many holdings that we still want in there.
Boom!
But you can just find this 10 of spades on the turn. And Osan, 12.5k back, 6.7 in the middle. See what size he comes with on the turn.
That's 2k.
Yeah, and I think we just get to
we
flat.
flat now?
Yeah, I think with SPR going to river, we're going to have a pot size bet left behind on river as Arian anyway.
Yeah.
So I think we do maybe just flat and keep our range wide and then get our value on rivers when checked too. We've got the Queen of Spades in there for insurance. And clean as you like.
Yeah. Is this going in? Or does he go off? All of it. And there's going to be... Oh no.
1,000.
I thought he put all the chips across the line. Bet 4,000.
Just going to be a jam now from Arian. Queen of Spades in hand, so only real flush out there is King Jack of Spades specifically. I guess cut off versus button actually. Osan can have some like 8-9 of spades, 7-8 of spades, but only probably collectively like 4 or 5 combos tops. So therefore we just want to go all in and get the rest versus some 2 pairs and sets, maybe some non-believing ace-x.
I think we'll find a bit of a good fold here.
Problem is the price we get to, but how often is this ever a bluff here from Arian? Like, does he ever take a Queen 10 with a spade or a King Queen with a spade, King Jack with a spade, these type of holdings? Probably where he's going to start building his bluffs from, and maybe some like King Queen with a spade just takes a river price and calls anyway. Just these spots are so difficult to let it go just because the price that we get on the river. Let's pay it.
You're going to see the bad news.
4-bet pre would have got it done.
Yeah. How did you call the flop, he says?
Nice.
Well, son.
It's a good hand against Ace King, isn't it?
Out of the door.
Guessing someone's fed the information to you. That's got to be classed as RTA, no? People watching this.
Preston Pictures on the guest list Thursday and on Saturday. What, for bowling for soup? Are you really?
See
Yeah,
open
you.
9-5. Straight Columbia.
Nice one. Let me know if Jarrett still looks like his ex Chris Burney, will you?
AJ Smack. Awesome.
So got 50% spec left for anyone who wants it. What the mage gave 2 for the TV.
So blinds 1-1-1, second level of the day. First break of the day will be at 2:20.
King 4 suited for Vitali.
Raise to 400.
Anthony not defending 7-5 of spades. That is tight. Have we seen Anthony play a hand today, Tower? Man in seat 1, the man with the
Tom?
no, not seat 1, seat 9. Man with
No.
the longer hair.
No. Hold on it.
Just
No.
just not defending 7-5 of spades in the big.
First thing I thought when I saw him, I just thought Frank.
Frank.
Scatter. Saw today from Cameron, nice touch. Saw on Facebook he shaved his moustache for the Connor Barrett Charity Foundation. Didn't see him with a moustache. I didn't see the before and after.
He was on the final table of the Eye Roller yesterday. He had it on.
Not the same person.
It is.
No way.
Yes.
It looks totally different.
Not the final table, the start of day
The
2.
start of day
Start
two.
of day 2.
Yeah, I
yeah.
remember sat in seat 6.
There we go, the mini final table.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
I knew, there we go. I knew I saw him with a tash on.
Well, he's got no tash and he's got a cap on. He looks a different person.
So Vitali not wanting to make the same mistake as before, folded ace queen to a free bet before, didn't want a cold call, and the flop come king jack 10. This time does get involved with the ace queen and opts to cold call. And we got action. We got Broadway draw for both Cal and Vitali, and Keith with the nut flush draw. Okay, does continue for 1k. Vitali just getting out of there with the Broadway draw.
Right. Must know these things.
You've got to laugh.
The Broadway draw that
It's
just
not
folded.
it's not just that tower. A few hands ago he had ace queen, he
Yeah.
folded pre, and it come king jack 10, and now he calls the ace queen to the free bet, flops the gut shot, folds versus less than third, and then would have pinged it off on the turn. Oh god, Italy. But he would have lost a fair bit of money.
He knew.
King of spades, river, nut flush for Keith, and just comes out leading straight away. Tough spot for Cal. Ace jack here. Between 40% and half pot sizing from Keith, so over 3-1 on money for us. Only need to be right around 25% at the time. However, how often are we right here? Once Keith wants to check call, lead river, find it such a strong line in live poker, and people don't tend to find bluffs in this spot. And where would the bluffs build from as well? What hand is Keith just going to go? Check call, now I'm going to lead the river as a bluff. Like, there's no like queen X
Not
in
ever.
there.
Never happens.
There isn't a pair. There's
You've
no
said it for years.
queen jack, queen 10. That's going to check river. So like the only credible bluffs would be a hand that contain a queen, and there's no real hands that get to the river that we're not in front of, that we're in front of now as Cal, that contain a queen, because it's just queen 10 and queen jack. Ace queen we lose to anyway, but the queen jack and queen 10 never ever lead. They just check and hope that Cal checks back. So we need to be so optimistic here and hope that Keith has something like queen 8 of hearts that's floated flop, picked up and down, called, and then bluffed on the spade river. But Cal does figure it out and lets go of 2 pair nut kick up. Cheers Stavros Green, 177 watching and 3 likes.
That's just on YouTube.
Guys, give them a thumbs up, doesn't cost a thing. If you are watching on YouTube, subscribe, give
Yep.
the stream a like.
And every time we go live, you'll get a notification saying we're going live.
Less than 2% of the people
you don't,
watching.
You don't have to watch videos, you don't have to watch adverts, you don't have to pay any money.
You have to listen to us, though, which can be quite
Amazing. Was the answer was the word you was
quite,
looking for?
quite amazing.
The word you were looking for was amazing.
How are you doing, Gasman?
Off to see the Menzingers tomorrow at Manchester. Oh,
The Menzingers. You don't know the Menzingers?
the Menzingers.
Oh, okay.
It won't be your kind of music, that is for sure.
Ah, they're the ones that all come out dressed as burgers from KFC.
The Menzingers. The Menzingers. It is Thomas Clack in seat 1 is the man that comes into the booth, originally from Epsom, where the Derby is raced every year, and now lives in South Wales. They're a punk band, see, the Menzingers. Ooh, a Zinger burger. Ooh. With hot sauce, dripped in hot sauce.
Is there a thumbs down option for Towers treble, says Chris Platt. If there was, I wouldn't blame you for pressing it.
Wait while tomorrow. Can't believe the price of one of my teams. Can't believe it. I just can't believe it. No,
I don't want to know.
I've no
Actually, I
idea.
don't want to know.
No
And
idea
to
why
be
that
honest with
price.
Tower, I'm probably going to have to get a new phone. My phone's conked again today.
It has.
Luckily, I was already at work.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, it might conk again, and I might wake up about 3:05. Just walks into work 3:15. You all right? Oh, is that the time? To be fair, you're not due one this year anyway. What we average one treble in every 2 years. You had one in Blackpool last year, didn't you? So
That was the second one in
yeah.
2 weeks.
And,
I had to get another T-shirt.
and it was the one I missed. The first one I'd missed ever. Wasn't even on the bloody thing.
The pre-flop confidence is class for Towers treble. Cheers, Chris.
Check. Check. Bet 500. Pass. Pass.
Anthony gets involved with sevens, raise and take. We've got just over 20 minutes until the first break of the day.
Tea?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay.
I am all good.
We'll get one in.
I don't care about its dollar value, even if it goes down, it's still value. Dollar has no value. Right.
Pass. Pass.
Only? That could be a lot depending on how much you have, right?
Yeah, but the swings on the coins are like, so they're literally double-digit figures is a big movement.
Pass.
I remember Leo, it went up a couple of months ago, there was like a sudden rise. Leo had like a really bad London, he lost loads of money, and then at the end of the week he was break even because of...
Will be a
because
new
of the-
feature table as always, rotation
You only break even if you sold it.
at the end of the session.
Every sold it, you hold it, don't you? And then
Fairly steady start as always. If you're a regular viewer and you've seen the early levels before, don't really get too much action unless cooler occurs or a couple of wild cards on the table. Just been slow and steady so far. Players settling in. We'll try and get some giveaways going at some point today.
Pass. 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 Raise 300. Pass. Pass.
threes and take for Thomas Clack.
It's getting busy.
Busy, busy, busy.
It is. There's over 100 in now. It's getting busy, busy. Everton, Burnley and Sheffield United. If Tower can talk rubbish, we can all talk rubbish. Oh dear. Who would have thought people thinking of putting Luton Town in a treble?
There's a banker.
Amazing. Imagine. Who would have thought that beginning of the season?
Raise 1,000.
Like nobody.
Pass. 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 Let's go 1K. Heads up.
Where you staying, Carl?
Sorry?
Where you staying? Being a bit
A
tired.
flop that whiffs them both.
Bet 400.
It's supposed to take me 45 minutes, but on average it takes me 36 to 37.
Pass.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of this sesh. $103 in at the moment.
No Luton for me this year. No London.
That will double by the end of the day. And more.
The London trip always like proper tired me out. It's very, very tired. It's like being in London. I find being in London very tired.
Raise 400.
Edinburgh was quite nice though, to be fair. Yeah. Just far away.
Pass.
Even the drive up is really, really nice. Very nice.
Pass.
Yeah, I drove the first year. I went on the train the second.
Raise 1.6.
I'm not sure.
Neil with the Kings. 3 bets to 1.6. Anthony's going to get involved for the first time.
Yeah. Special.
Let's party.
But even the earlier GUKPT stuff, I think it's more traditional.
Initially raised to 400. 4x'd it. No, then Anthony.
Pass.
Who is Neil? Yeah, Wurzel to everybody from around the Bolton area.
Yeah, I think it's the same match.
And Wurzel, Neil Wolfrey sat in seat number 8. Full with the ace queen. A lot of people would have seen a flop. Scratch golfer is Neil. Spends half the year in Portugal living the dream. I don't know how Emma does it. Flop time. 974.
Check. Check.
Vitally flops best and bets 600. Neil with the overs. Well, just gets out of the way.
Pass.
Only might have seen a turn, but decided to get out of the way. Minutes to go until the end of the sesh, and then a 15-minute break, 20-minute break. I think it's 20. I've seen on the app. Check the app. Check the app. The very no road. $20-minute break to start the day. 104 players in. 20-minute break on its way. And a new table.
How you doing, Jamie? Master fisherman. I know. We'll have to go back. We'll have to go back to the other one this time. Yeah. I've been watching all of the. Yeah, I've been watching all of the pictures. Most of the pictures they post is just one guy catching them all. It's that one guy. Some impressive.
Roy Cypher's giving another tip. One for the weekend. Do enough background research and you'll find Aaron Nemeen for Notts County is huge value at 20-1 first goal scorer or 17-2 anytime on Sky Bet. Cheers, Roy. Glad you've got that much time on your hands.
How do you know he's such good value? How do you know he's...
Because he's scored 83 goals in 4 games. And he's 20-1.
Nice.
Probably not, but Roy will tell us. Roy's the man.
Aaron Nemeen.
Thanks, Roy. How do you check every game to come up with a Notts County striker?
I don't know.
How do you do that? Roy, tell me what you do. I might have to start doing it. Hiya, Mum.
Hi, Mum.
How are we doing, Gail?
And then the fishing line starts going up.
Hope all is good.
Run out with a laptop.
4 in 4 he's had.
4 in 4. Striker. 20-1 first goal. We'll be playing Liverpool.
I had to bring it on my phone. Load it up on my phone.
All right, man, as a wash, chill out, calm down.
It wasn't great.
That's how we can't pick a winning bet, let alone a bloody goal scorer, he says.
Sea fishing is very different though, very. I think you're actually allowed to eat the fish.
Got the bet of the year coming on Sunday at 11:30.
Oh, no.
Bet of the year. It's a 50-50 chance. It can't be any other.
Oh, do you know what? This year, just see if you can end the world. Just back tails and back heads. See what happens. See if the world ends. I want to see what happens.
Yeah, but then you lose money.
On and off.
It don't matter if we're not here.
All right, cheers. But I lose money. Put 50 on heads and 50 on tails, I get 90 back. That's not that don't seem like good maths to me.
Okay, Aceline Suid, not been the best start to the day for him. And an unlucky river versus Thomas Clack. Here he is.
Hang on a minute. He just walks in and starts chatting. We could have been involved in a major 50-way all in here. You know the rules.
Well, Natali's 6.5 million.
You know the rules. You come in. You say hello.
Are you?
No.
Well, I'm saying hello. I've come off my deathbed.
I know you look ill. What's the matter, man? Don't get too close.
Nothing really. No, nothing like that. wouldn't come in then, would I?
Yeah, I saw someone with their own.
Oh, yeah. A C4, the poker tourist, has just come to Berry New Road. He lives 5 minutes away.
Afternoon all?
Have you come on the bike?
I haven't actually.
You never got a taxi.
I've got 2 cars.
Good lad.
I've got. I actually don't drive, but
You've got a Rolls Royce and a Mercedes.
no, I have a 25-year-old BMW. It's actually 26 years old.
Probably done about 8,000 miles.
And I have a Polo, brand new one that's driven once since September.
How are you?
I'm good.
to see you.
I brought in some samosas.
Good to see you. What were we saying? We were shutting down the stream at 2:20 if there were no samosas.
I need to know what the capacity of eating.
You could have said this about an hour ago. I've just had something to eat.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you want me eating?
You can. I'll have it later. I'll have it later.
Can you over there where the kitchen table is, please?
Okay.
Perfect.
How much would you like?
Well, just leave as many as you like to.
No,
So.
because we've got.
Oh, you've got the team, son.
I've been in 4 times
Yeah.
in the last few, and I've seen and nobody said hello. And today I've gone, oh, hello.
Oh. Well, just one for me, one for Jay, and one for PK, and one for Mikey, who's the action tracker. So if you take Mikey one of his action tracker, because he never gets a break, he's the only man in the world that never gets a break. Cheers, Asifo. Good lad. Thank you, Asifo. Thank you, Asifo. You're a gem. Always a pleasure. Good on you. Get yourself in. The satellite's just started.
It's a cash out satellite. You don't like them?
Why? Well, you've got to be aggressive, haven't you? It changes the way you play. It means you've got to play hands. True.
I played actually satellite last week. The one for the mystery bounty on the thing.
Yeah.
And I lasted like about 2 hands in each of them. And
Yeah.
it was like, and then I thought to myself, do you know what? You don't even enjoy this. Why do you want it? So,
Yeah.
so let's give it a win.
Nice one.
See your boss here.
Yeah, indeed. Make sure you look after the boss.
I used to be humble, you know.
Yeah. Make sure you look after the boss. See you. I'll see you on the break. Thanks, Asifo. Sorry about that, guys. Asifo came in, started warming straight away.
It's not GUKPT Manchester without a CFO coming in the comms and
Absolutely not.
giving us some samosas and nattering away.
Yep. Talking about anything and anything don't really matter. Good old Asifo. He's back in the building.
Could just see check here, still beat enough stuff with ace high against big blind, 9-10, 9-7, 7-5. Worst club draws. I think our hand doesn't necessarily need to bluff here, just targeting a 6 if we do decide. And Aaron announces ace high.
Funny team, you lot, Bristol Rovers at the minute, Gasman, watching on Facebook. Now our old manager took charge of you. You win, and then you lose, and then you shouldn't be losing, and you win, and then you win, and then you shouldn't be winning. And Roy Cyphers has come back and he said, he recently been starting a few games as right wing back, right mid, getting fed from the left and sweeping up. You won't get them prices as a striker. Cheers, Roy. Thanks for the information. No, Callie's not chip leader. Don't know what happened to Mikey's fingers. But we will get on the case because Keith's got 40k. And Cal's got about 10. Yeah, there he goes, 7.5. Other graphics card, I see what you mean, Rob Adams. He's not chip leader. I see what you mean. Yeah, early stages yet though. Carl's got plenty of time. The NPL winner from 2023, Calogero Morial. King 7 deuce flop. Same pair for Arian. That'll do. So break in 5 minutes time, and then it's a 20-minute break to start the day.
20.
Right. Ali Lolo's just joined in the fun 4 minutes from the end of the session.
How are we doing, Ali?
Ali Lolo. You keep missing us on Twitch. Stick the notification on.
Where's Polly? Polly paw.
I know, yeah. How long we been hiding over here? Just the last 3 days.
Because I've got some spare ones at home.
Yeah, great day yesterday.
You don't have to subscribe. It doesn't cost any money.
Subscribe, follow, set notifications on.
Yeah. And every time we go live,
Usually when you buy
you
them,
will
they give
get
you
a
like
notification,
40
and that means you'll get one next Wednesday
best for your
when we're in Edinburgh. We had somebody called Polly Paw join us last week. That's all.
Polly paw.
Can we just text him direct, please?
Cameron open. Expect to see free bet here from Arian. Can have some flats as well, but I think we are going to lean more towards the aggressive route with this hand from this position. It does go for the free bet to 1300, and cut off versus small blind here. This steep, wouldn't be surprised to see Cameron come along with Queen 9 suited. I'd definitely be in the mix here. And Cameron does get involved.
Off to the flop.
Yeah, but whiffs for both of them. Arian's still going to be favourite to win this one. I think we do get to put in a lot of C bets on the 3-3-10 rainbow. Just going to have this advantage of over pairs. No real 3x out there for Cameron, except specifically ace-3 suited. And we hold the ace of spades, blocking one combo of that. And Queen 9 of clubs here for Cameron. No club on board. I think this is the 10 of clubs we're in. But still going to be in. Queen 9, no backdoor flush draw. Wants to take one off. Jack's a fun turn.
Oh, it's a queen. Queen for camp in seat number 3.
Now Arian sizing up whether to double barrel, and is going for the double barrel here, targeting hands like 4s through 9s and some potential ace highs. Although we are ahead of all ace highs that aren't a pair. Ace king with a 3-bet pre, with a 4-bet pre I should say. 45 into 4k, 110% up. Should be a nice easy call for Cameron with position. Six of hearts on the river. Not the best candidate for Arian to be firing on here. Like, Cameron's going to have a lot of this like float stuff around the 10 with backdoor hearts, like Jack 9 of hearts, 9 8 of hearts, Ace X of hearts, King Jack of hearts, King 9 of hearts. There's a lot of hands that are wrapped around this 10, and as well as that, you can also have all the 10x of hearts here, like 10 8 of hearts up to Ace 10 of hearts. Arian still goes for it nonetheless on the 6 of hearts river, and after turning top pair, I'd be surprised if Cameron let this one go. It's not the best river. Hearts does complete from our perspective. Arian just getting after it here early on.
Big decision for Cam.
Is going to get the top pair to fold and out there.
We should just get one more hand in.
One more hand.
issue with the last hand, and then a 20-minute break, so we'll be back at 2:40 with the next table on the live stream. Cardroom Direct bringing all the pictures from Bury New Road in Manchester and GUKPT Leg 2 of the year.
The thing is, Stavros, we can't just call flushes as Cameron there. We need other hands that we want to call. Otherwise, Arian just gets to exploit and go ham and just bet any run out. If we're only calling as tight as flushes, we need other calls as well. And obviously, the next pip down from a flush is going to be other than trick freeze, which isn't going to be in there, and it's going to be two pairs. Obviously, the queen's up with freeze, and that's a hand Cameron does have. Hard to have a queen, and you've got to think how our range looks from Arian's perspective. And Arian probably doesn't ever expect us to have a queen there, and expects us to have a 10 at best. So we need calls on the river that are some two pairs. Can't just be calling flushes plus, and I think the queen 9 there, once we get there, is a pretty nice hand to catch with, high up in our range of hands that we get to the river with that aren't snap calls. That's still tough against an over bet to put chips in for your tournament life. Faced with another decision here, free bet from Cal.
So we're off to the flop. Oh, Jack in the window, look at that. Jack 8-7. Oh, reversals on that flop. Makes it 800. I'm expecting a call. Overs in the back door. She does. Now a good shot.
Probably one to expect to go check. Cal going to go for another street, and
That should do it.
should do tower. 2k on the turn.
2k, we should be off to the first break of the day.
20-minute break, although going to be closer to 15 minutes now, this hand running into the break, but
Yep, off he goes.
going to be back at 22, so we will see you in just over
New
15
stable on
minutes,
its
guys.
way. See you then.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain,
and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history. The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way win. Ace, kings and clubs and queens four on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in two hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad
really
news.
fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers there.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Yep, you want to see 2 on 14? You do, yeah.
Should have only got my shades.
No, yeah, we need to look shit up now.
This is it, guy. You need to look the party. Wow.
celebrity over.
The most famous person in Manchester right now. No, the seniors is on Sunday. Chill out, chill out.
No, tubes.
You guys blinds are going to return at 100, 200 with a 200 big blind ante. That's 1, 2, 2.
Start as you mean to go on, pal.
That one looks a bit empty when it's got a lot of
Is that the first time in your life you felt that way?
So off we go again. Katie Swift sat in seat number 1, Riggy in 9. 3 ladies at the table, very nice indeed. Welcome aboard session number 2. Oh, day 1B.
Nice table coming up as well in the 1 seat. One of our team pros, Katie Swift. We've got Val Bennett in 2, Rob McAdam in 3, Marius Wizawati in 4, Lindsay Kenny in 5, Jim McLean in 6, Michael Farah in the 8 seat, and Paul Rigg in the 9. Will McMurray in 7, just coming to the table as well.
Riggy won the PLO this week. Got a trophy already. Good to see Will McMurray back at the tables. Wasn't well over Christmas.
And missed the playoff, didn't he?
Now he's back.
Just got news from online as well. We're all good to go for the giveaways.
Oi, oi.
He said don't go too mad, so I'll just leave that one undelivered for the next few days.
Check. Check.
Michael going to see back here into 3 players, and Katie does have a 9. It's still with 2 players behind her. Faced with half pot, might just let this one go as Katie. I know we can see she's got the best hand, but I think we've got a fold here. Once Michael does elect to continue into field, and just gets it through the King Jack, fairly decent pickup. Oh, and then Paul Fletcher.
Oi, Fletch.
Oi, oi, congrats to Ewan for last night's effort against the stack field. The trophy will look splendid behind the bar in the Lion, next to the orange fruit shoots. The Lion invasion is coming on Sunday.
Awesome.
You're coming down for the seniors, I take it?
Love it.
He's some suited for Katie, raises to 5. And Marius defending from the big with the 7-8 off. Heads up to the flop.
Heads up.
Heads up to the flop. 9-6-5 flop. What a flop for Marius.
Yeah, one that could spell trouble for Katie with 7 in hand, but not choosing to see bet here. Goes for the world time check behind. But gets bad news on the turn. Ace of diamonds rolling off, and love to see a check here from Marius. Just need to recognise that Katie's gonna represent this card a lot and will connect with her range as well, so we get a nice chance to put in a nice little check raise. But no, gonna go for check call. Thought unblocking this top pair, Marius would have gone for the check raise, but let's see if he does go for it on river. Checks over to Katie. 7 actually playing here as well, so it can definitely go for some value. It does. Going to be bad news incoming. Going to be a tough spot as well, because our hand seems like a fairly nice catcher with 7 in hand. Let's see what size Marius is going to opt for here. .2.
42.
Yep, raises to 4.2.
Yeah, lovely little check on the turn. And finding the check on the river as well, knowing that Katie has the value better ace-x. Tough spot for Swifty against big blind range, which is uncapped still, even though he checks ties, still can have all these strong hands. 5-6, 9-6, 9-5 suited. All the aces up, potentially some rivered kings up. 7-8 in there, all pure 16 combos. And one thing I will say about this spot, how it's kind of underbluffed when it is the ace high board, and Katie does make the correct decision, lets it go.
Nice fold. She leave at the table. Katie Swift. One for the social. Good job she got a swivel chair. And then suddenly walked straight in front.
Jim with ace king. Is that Jim from Scotland? It is Jim from Scotland.
It is.
Remember seeing him on the stream last year, and was a very fun watch, if I recall.
Raising gun 600.
The 6-0 off.
Lindsay says, yeah, I'll defend with 7-6. Five, 9, 10 flop. Yes, I'm still in front for Jim.
Delay C-bet.
That'll do it.
No. What's your name? Tim. 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 I'm Kevin. With an L. Jim. We got there. Tom. Nice to meet you both. You know I'm going to call you Tim all day. And we all know.
Where's 500?
And the money in seat 7 raises 500 with the 9s.
Have an hour later.
Marius calls. So too does Lindsay.
Sorry, I've got the score.
5. Where's?
There's a race coming in. There's a race from Jim. Ace Queen Seward.
Gets his squeeze on. Nice sizing as well from Jim. Really like sizing choice here after an open and 2 calls. Will not going anywhere with 9s. Expect to lose Marius now 3-way. Lindsay expects her to do the same. Well, Marius is going to call here. Do have position on both players. but just after it goes 3-bet and then call from under the gun, like we're just so likely to be dominated here, or even crushed as we are versus the 9s of Will.
Jack high flop, Jack 5 deuce. Six diamonds turn after it's checked.
That's why we pull the 6-5.
Indeed.
Nothing going on here for Jim out of position to 2, just probably want to be done with the hand, checks it over to Will, who could go for a small probe here with the 9s. Once flop checks through, we assume that it's unlikely that a Jack X holding is out there. Pretty clear that Jim doesn't have one. I guess Marius can have some check backs with some potential Jack X of diamonds. Could make sense. 3.7 from Will. And Marius obviously not going anywhere. With the 6-5.
Well, we do lose Jim, as Jay said we would do. Well, it just gets better and better and better.
Just in case. Just in case we were up against a flush. We check from Will, hoping that Marius checks this back, but not going to be the case. And with stack size in question, 3/4 pot just north of left. Do expect to see jam here from Marius, although he may go for a size-in, like kind of exploit size-in, trying to get called by specifically 7s through 10s. The way Will's played this hand, it does look like he has something along those lines, but does just go for the lot. Marius, 14k. Will with 13.1, so has set him all in.
And flushes it. 5 up pairs on the turn.
It's not that though, Tal. The flop's checked through here, so Will may be thinking that Marius has like an ace of diamonds type hand, but a very important factor is once it goes 3-bet from the big blind versus gun opened and Will flats, like Marius is going to have to fold his ace 10 off, his ace 9 off, his ace jack off probably even hits the muck. So he doesn't actually have too many bluffs because all the offsuit holdings that contain 1 diamond are going to be folded into the 3-bet pre. So the only real bluff that I guess he has here is going to be ace queen with a diamond in there. Maybe like ace queen, queen of diamonds, ace queen, ace of diamonds. If we just go all the way back to pre-flop action, once he peels this 3-bet on the button, not going to have too much offsuit ace X, if that makes sense, other than ace queen. Specifically, ace king would just 4-bet, so therefore very scarce in terms of bluffs here for Marius, because bluffs will be built around an ace or a king of diamonds here on the river. Offsuit king queen, not calling pre. Offsuit king 10, not calling pre. And then the offsuit ace X is only probably going to start at ace queen, therefore only actually giving us a couple of combos of plausible bluffs. And then for value, he can still have flushes. Jack X of diamonds, a very nice check back on the flop. He can still have sets that boat up on the river.
He doesn't want to fold, that is for sure.
It just comes down to pre-flop here, Tal. Like genuinely in 3-bet coups, like people won't peel offsuit holdings unless it's as high up as ace queen off.
Yeah.
Like they're more inclined to peel hands with good playability, hands that do well against the top of your opponent's range, like a 7-8 suited and 8-9 suited. So therefore, I just think Marius is going to have so little bluffs here on the river that we need to lean towards fold. And if he turns up with ace queen, ace of diamonds once in a while, nice hand, sir. You got us off the best hand. Let's see what Will McMurray comes with, Tower, but really would like to see fold here from him. Come on, Will, we can find it. But it's so easy in these situations, Tower, when we see the 3-2 flush on the turn, for people to just think instantly once their opponents check back flop and then call our turn bet that this opponent has like an ace or a king of diamonds. But when we go all the way back to pre-flop action, it's very difficult for Marius to actually have an offsuit ace-x holding in this particular scenario. Therefore, he is going to have a lot more flushes, some sets, some jack-x that might even go for value, maybe like a king-jack suited and ace-jack suited after flop's been checked through.
He's putting himself through the mill. Here's Mr. McMurray. He's got them in his hand as if he's just going to plonk them over the line as one great big like douche. Well, he burnt through 10 time banks. I think it's very rare you find anybody calling the clock these days. Right. Wow, he makes a call and he's going to get the bad news. And unfortunately, you're going to have to show the nines. He read it wrong. Will McMurray. Here's Marius. Big pot. Will McMurray.
Yeah, and I think that's just a case of Will seeing the flop check back and like not expecting Marius to have too many flushes, and then once Marius calls the turn bet, maybe just assigning him a flush draw, an ace or a king high flush draw. But as I say, very important when hand reading to just start at pre-flop, and then once we start at pre-flop and we recognise that there's not actually much offsuit ace or king x in our opponent's range, and then we can only actually give them a pinch of bluffs and can still have a catalogue of value. I think we just want to lean towards fold as well, but hard in the moment. When you're sat there, you can be making assumptions that you think are correct, but...
Mr. Dwan going to the table.
What he just... Oh, right.
Oh, I think it'll push some back.
They're just debating whether somebody should have called the clock on the feature. And Riggy's just sat there, just so nonchalantly says, "Well, I'm mates with him, and I wouldn't have called it." He knows he could have flew off the handle. No, Riggy sat in scene number 9. Got himself the PLO title this week.
Yeah, he did. Not the first either, Tal.
No.
Give him a couple of extra cards and he's not bad, that lad. A big bet from Jim on the river, and does get Jamie to fold the best hand.
Marius up to now on 50k. Rob down on 5.6. Val sat in 2 on 15. Next week, off to Edinburgh for the 888. Starts on Monday with the satellites, then the Voyage Day 1 on Tuesday with the PLO. Why don't you go to Edinburgh and play the PLO on Tuesday?
Get yourself there early, have a night in, and walk around the Edinburgh for a couple of days. Get yourself in. Play the PLO. I'll tell you what. I'll buy 10%.
Hold on a sec. Do you think I can go and play the PLO? I'm in Manchester.
Yeah.
I've been in Manchester for 5 days.
Yeah.
Monday.
You played?
No, this Monday I'm playing.
Last Monday you played?
Wednesday I go Edinburgh. I then get back from Edinburgh. I got a week off and I go to UK Open for 10 days.
Exactly. You've got a week off.
So the Tuesday,
Yeah.
I need to spend some time at home, unfortunately.
You've got a week off.
It doesn't matter. I haven't seen her in nearly 2 years.
You play the PLO.
Yeah. Oh. I'd love to, I would, but I'll see. You know what I'm like. Last minute, I weren't going to come play Manchester, and I popped up for the mystery last minute, so things could change. And I got my train ticket booked for Wednesday.
Oh, here we go. Excuses.
Don't want to have to change that.
All right. Exactly. You got to look after the cat more than while Alice is working. You got to look after the cat.
They're funny creatures, cats. It's like they have one person they're loyal to, and then everyone else they hate.
I thought the way you actually jumped and answered.
I'm guessing it's not you in your
Yeah.
household.
It's not that when I'm at home by myself and she's out, the cat will be asleep. And it will sleep and it will sleep and it will sleep until she comes home. And then she'll leave again, it'll go back to bed. Might wake up, go have something to eat for like 5 minutes, back to bed. But then when she's at home, it follows her everywhere. It's just following to the kitchen, back to the front room. Wherever she goes, the cat goes.
Anyway, well, you can try and get friendly with it.
I've tried to, but I don't know. It's got something against me. I don't know what I've done. It's got like different cat trees in different rooms, and this is how bad it gets. If I actually walk into a room that the cat's asleep in, I'll sit down in that room, and the cat like wakes up and it sees me in that room, it will physically get out of the cat tree in that room, walk to the other room and go and sleep in a bed in another room. This is how bad it is. You think I'm exaggerating, I'm not. You can ask Alice how bad it is.
Oh, I'm gonna meet this cat.
Jim with Queen 10 in the cut-off.
Afternoon, Sonny, watching on YouTube. Come to join us. Catherine says you need a dog.
And Michael calls King 6 suited, Briggy's in with the Ducks.
4-4-5 flop. The club's turn. Briggy still out in front. I think he's going to bet again.
I think he's going to slow down Tower once he gets called in 2 spots. I think he's going to slam them brakes on.
Another check mark. If he's checked all the way around again.
I think Michael here is one that wants to bluff. We're kind of uncapped in the small half. We overcall flop. Sort of get to the river with one of the worst hands we're going to have. So I think it does make for decent bluff opportunities, Michael. Everything really gets there. Ace deuce, ace 3 does whiff, but I think we're just going to be giving credit a lot of the time.
Okay.
How are we doing? Ace Jules, afternoon.
How are we doing, Jules?
Phil Canal, afternoon, and Blue 58, afternoon.
Mince what?
Mince pie?
Mince pie and coffee? Mate, it is your Christmas now you're home. Happy Christmas, Kev. Been in Thailand 2 months.
I know, I'm actually very
Comes back, starts snowing. Has to have a week off work. Obviously. Obviously planned that well, didn't it?
I had to go one way. Yeah. Why are you? No, I'm Oh, but I just love football.
I thought you did. Do you play as well, don't you?
It's back in the day. Not anymore.
Not
I've been boots up a long time ago.
Are you still involved in any like coaching or anything?
I've done the FA level 1 badge, yeah, but I weren't shit, so
it's hard.
Afternoon, Phil. Watching on Face It. Hope things are good.
go and check in pictures every Saturday and Sunday morning, yeah. I loved it.
Pocket threes for Rob makes it 600. Lindsay calls in the low jack.
Oh, my team were rubbish. I couldn't even beat this. Because it was girls, they just wanted to put pigtails in each other's hair and run around all the time. They were only toddlers. Yeah.
Jack 7-4, 2 hot board.
You know they're all listening now, don't you?
Yeah, all the dads.
Watching the telly.
See that from Rob, hand over.
Looking forward to Blackpool in March. Indeed, here's the dates for the GUKPTs. 10th till the 17th of March is Blackpool, Edinburgh. 4th till the 14th of April. That's after the Easter Beast that will have been on in the Northwest. And also the Irish Open if anybody's going over to doubles.
End of March.
Why no bounty game? It's only a 7-day festival in Blackpool. Sure, I don't know why it's been shortened, but it's just 7th till the 17th.
Might need to start advertising.
Sorry, 10th till the 17th.
For Luton start of May as well. You're going to need a partner for 5 days.
Where are you going?
I'm on a golf trip.
Cancel.
Oh nah. I've had this booked since October last year.
We will let you know. But no mystery bounty in Blackpool. It's just a 7-day fest, Sunday to Sunday.
Jim would do 5 days with you, I bet. I bet Jim would jump in the booth for 5 days.
We could ask him.
He's in Luton as well, he's local. It's not a day, it's a trip. We do it every year. It's a yearly thing. Golf Society.
He gets his handicap down to 38.
For me, I'd say between 30 and 50.
What?
I'd say between 30 and 50.
You lose between. You're only there 3 days.
I'll probably do between 30 and 50, I reckon.
I'm going to follow you around.
I reckon. Do you know what? This is the funniest thing ever. So this is actually really good. So people that are in the 4-ball behind me love it because I have a habit. If it don't go on the fairway,
you just leave it.
I don't look for my ball. So there was a round. I had these, for some reason, all I had in the shop, they had them nice Callaway. They're like colourful ones, like red, blue, white, nice Callaway balls. And after the round, one of my mates, Steve, he come back. He was behind me. He had 3 of my Callaway balls. He was like, "I've got your Callaway balls. I've been behind you because if it goes right or left out, I just can't be bothered to go and look for it. I'm better off taking 3 off the tee and just hitting another one."
Yeah, but you're better off just trying to practice from where you hit it.
Or if it's red stakes, I'll just walk near the red stake where it's went in.
If you don't get it past the red stakes, do you wear the skirt?
No, the hazard stakes. I'm talking about the hazard stakes. If it goes in the hazard red stakes, I know where it went in, drop the ball there, off we go. I don't look for my balls. This is one of the main things about me playing golf. I don't look for my balls.
Oh dear me.
So I do a lot of balls, that is why.
That's why. Can't be bothered for looking. Okay, I'm following you around. You might as well just go onto eBay, buy 50 pinnacles and just use them. To be fair, they bounced a lot further.
Do they?
Pinnacles, yeah, they're harder. A lot harder. Nice one. You see in Edinburgh? Jack's up in Edinburgh. We'll see you in Coventry.
Send the apprentice up to the sticks in Edinburgh.
Coventry. Are you there for the first football match? Coventry Leicester City on the Friday night. And then Coventry Maidstone United in the FA Cup.
On the Friday night? Are we working on the Friday?
Nope.
See, only time you want to work. Come to Leicester City, Coventry with news of Goliath. Hey! Jim McShane is off.
Chrome Soft, that was it. Callaway Chrome Soft.
Callaway Chrome Soft, yeah. I use them. They spin. They're really good. Really good. You're a nice 9 under them and they'll spin back to the hole.
Even the driver.
Spinning back over the driver.
I've done it before.
On a par 3.
On a par 3, exactly that. I'll never forget the shot. I played the most tastiest slice ever. It's bounced on the green and it's spun back. And my mate Chambers, as you turn around to the rest of me, goes, did he just get backspin with a driver? Can't wait for the golf season.
Afternoon, Barry.
Barry Greenan in the chat. I've got to read this out, Tower. Guys, the amount of people that have asked me why I'm called Westlife Barry is getting out of hand. Mates that aren't even involved in poker coming up and singing Fool again. Which is only their 5th best song.
He's one of your mates.
Cheers, Barry. Someone come in the chat. When you were in Leeds last year, this is how it started. Someone was in the chat, they said they were your mate, and they told us you're a big Westlife fan, you had a tattoo on your back, and they kept it going all day. And it weren't until the Saturday in Leeds, when I think it was your mum come in the chat, and she said, he hasn't got a Westlife tattoo, he doesn't like Westlife. But it's just stuck, and it will always stick, and you'll always be Westlife Barry to us.
And we love you for it. Oh. When do we see you next, Barry? When are you playing the tour next? You want to blame one of your mates?
His mates must love it though. Imagine being one of Barry's mates watching it. The one that stitched him up. You got Tower and I throwing in the Westlife puns. Jim going with the old check raise here. 3-bet pot.
Well, should we get a shot? Can you ask for ballet and you speak?
It only goes to Mikey.
How much?
No belly.
No, can't shot the first time today. Both of them not shot.
Katie gone for 3-bet here. And it's 7-4-5 rainbow.
Barry Greenan's going to be in Edinburgh next week, and Jim's his uncle. Uncle Jim.
Uncle Jim getting involved here. 3-bet on the flop, something you don't see too often from Katie Swift. I'm interested to know what Katie's got here, Tower, because once she 3-bets this flop, her range just becomes so condensed. Does she 3-bet the flop as well with aces and kings, or do they just flat? Interesting question to ask. Do we think that Katie's just going to play flats with her aces and kings, or do we think that she will start 3-betting some of those? Like, as the 3-better as well, Katie shouldn't have 4s or 5s here. I guess she'll have 7s at some frequency. But even 7's just going to want to flat and keep some bluffs in here. So I actually think that Katie's full of it here, Tower. Maybe getting there with ace-king on the river, but that flop 3-bet as the 3-better, I'm not sure. It just seems like a lot of nonsense. It's annoying we can't see her hand, but I'm not sure. I'm just assuming that Katie doesn't 3-bet hands like aces or kings, and if she has flop top set, I don't think she 3-bets that either. But these are just all assumptions that I'm making. But I just think with the flop 3-bet on this particular texture as the 3-better pre, we don't really have much that we want to 3-bet. So I'm really interested in what Katie's got, but does just snap fold on the river, so I think it was nonsense on the flop, Tower.
Yeah.
Because if you really think about it, I'm not sure as the 3-better when our opponent has a slightly better range on that board.
New deck on its way. Mikey coming to the table to swap the deck.
That we're going to be free betting any of our range faced with a flop check raise, but I'd love to know what she had.
Trying to tell me something. Makes you 5-5.
Yeah, he does think. When he bet 3,200 and he said that.
Another one in Golf Tower.
Yeah.
That I don't pick up. Matisse. That's another one.
You tease.
Matisse.
How many of them do you use?
I just get a bag of the pink ones. I use
Yeah.
the pink ones
Yeah,
usually.
the Castles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
usually they'll last me the weekend. Usually I get a big bag of the pink ones and they'll last me the weekend.
I don't know how many fives you have.
I'd have cut my sevens.
We'll see you later. We'll be watching it for Tim, Tom, Jim, John. What did he have?
Afternoon, Jason. If you feel like looking at pies, have a look at your Jason Shellham's Facebook page. I will do, Jace. We have new...
Yeah, I think it's in my car. It's kind of gone astray. But they won't.
Yeah, the new chips were used for the minute, not for the main. I think what it is... it can't be the amount of chips. I don't know what the reason is. But the new chips are fantastic. Really, really good.
Fancy me getting that tab at the end of the day then.
You're right.
You know where that's falling, don't you?
I do feel
So
bad.
I don't know what if the new chips are just used for the minis. I'm not too sure.
Should have pride and place.
No, it's not the dealers. It's not the card. Sometimes the cards just stop working with the RFID chip inside them. It's not the dealers. And all players put the cards in the boxes. Sometimes they just don't work. And we didn't see Katie's hand when she was. We're guessing she was bluffing against Jim. Oh, that confirmation. Confirmation. The bluff did not work. But we didn't see the cards. What do we think of Jay's golf etiquette? What, hitting a ball and not running after it? Because he's not gone down the middle. Oh, have a super time on your trip as well, Kev. Now you've got it back up and running, the dads and lads and whatever it's called this time. Hope you have a great time in June. Unfortunately or fortunately, I'm in Vegas. We'll catch up for a game, I'm sure.
Sacrificial.
Not even a home game of cards.
Yeah, one's for Val as well.
If it's only half, I want an extra bit of a supplement, please.
First game of your golf society. Next Friday. Next Friday. The 16th of February, your golf society starts. Wow. You'll need wellies and gloves.
I hope they run it in Dubai.
Sure.
Couldn't think of anything worse.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong, I like the old golf, but this weather. What's wrong with my golf haircut, Blue? Is that not good, not looking for your ball?
No.
No.
Just hit it and walk off because you've got face on, so it's not straight.
No, not because it's not straight, because I can't bother to go in the bush or the bunda. Why do I want to go in the bunda? With Werder Bremen and Bayern Leverkusen and all them people. When I go in like the long, like where I used to play Hertfordshire, right was like long rough, left was long rough.
Yeah.
So if it went in the left rough, I'm not going to go and look for my ball for 5 minutes. It goes in the right rough, I'm not going to go and look for my ball for 5 minutes. If it goes in the water, I'm not going to go have a little dip.
I can't believe the golf site is starting next week. Katie confirmed it was a complete bluff. Flopping flush draw, Lindsay in 5, turning the flush and an up and down straight flush. And the king of clubs on the river.
Great card to see for Lindsay here. Potential to get called by some Queen X now.
Leads for 6.
Top spot for Riggy, whatever he's got. Facing bet, bet, bet. Would have been a top-notch fold if he did have the straight.
I'll put you on the ace of spades.
What's a leather wedge? A leather wedge.
A leather wedge. Then that's an old club.
I was hoping you had a straight.
Right, good news. All confirmed from online. We've got some tokens to give away.
Good on you.
We've got a token for the Road to Dublin series as well.
The Road to Dublin.
Road
Better
to
get
Dublin.
on that one.
I was definitely
Soon with the Irish Open.
I thought you were shoving. You were eyeing up a
GUKPT closer ticket, mystery bounty tickets, 100k guarantee, and lots of €15 morning mystery tickets.
Nice. I don't think there's a Road to Vegas this year.
Is there not?
No, I don't think there is.
They're not doing taking a team?
I don't think they're doing. I don't think there is a Road to Vegas this year, unless they stick them up after the Irish Open. But I think the word is that there isn't a Road to Vegas this year. What a shame. We had a good catch up last year with a lot of the players.
Oh.
Really enjoyed it. Getting on the old party bus to go downtown and playing the Gold Spike.
And look at this for a flop. We got Lindsay with flush draw. We got Val with overpair. So are going to see some action. Val goes for the big bet, 2/3 on 6-6 deuce. Lindsay, Queen Jack of Spades makes the call.
Boom.
And instant service, 2 spade flushes in 2 hands. And comes out leading straight away, 35 into 42. Will make the call with her ladies, drawing dead to a queen or a 6. It's the Jack of clubs on the river, so Lindsay now firing for 6k.
for you, Val. I knew you had a
Leather wedge is your shoe. Ball behind the tree, you bring out the leather wedge. See, this is the thing, Kev. I can't use the leather wedge because if my ball's behind the tree, I haven't walked into the woods to find
not
it.
gone to get it.
Yeah. And did she just find the fold there, Val? I looked down at the chat box and the hand's over. Thought she'd be in the tank for a while with queens there. She did find the fold.
2 spade flushes on the trot for Lindsay. Bang in the middle of the table is C number 5.
What a fold that is from Val if she's found it.
Yeah, the Queen's fold.
Yeah, she did find it.
Found the fold.
Ace Jack from Michael. Raises to 500. Val calls with the Queen Deuce suited. Jim's in with King 9-half. Jamie defends option with 8-6, 4-8. Ricky's up and down like anything, ain't he? He's up, he's down, he's up.
I'd like to say he's stretching his legs, but it takes him 5 minutes to get out of his chair. You can tell he can play the seniors on Sunday.
Cheers, Logs. Off to work.
All the best, Logs. Catch you later if you're in. We're on till around about 12:30 in the morning. Full 12 hours of streaming. Oh, Rosa's nailed it.
Rosa likes one of them as well.
Really?
You got to watch out for Rosa.
A sneaky vape. Oof, tut.
Look at this from Michael, going for the check raise here with the Ace Jack. Don't mind this at all. Facing this, it goes for 3-bet actually here. So facing this raise from Jim, just recognising he's got all the strong hands here on the King High board. I guess Jim will have King Queen pocket fires, but we do expect these hands to just flat. So maybe just assigning Jim to a hand like he has a King X 1-pair holding, and going to try and blast him off this on a later street. And Jim does fold the king face up. Well played, Michael.
And what's been ordered at the table?
Shots.
Baby Guinness.
Baby Guinness.
Baby Guinness.
And while we're getting this handout, quick chance to tell you about what's going on online, guys. This Sunday, we have a 2-time UK Open package satellite. Look out for that on Sunday. We also have the dailies running. 2 times 1,500 seats, £110 to enter that every day on Grosvenor Poker. We got 100k guaranteed big game coming up online, the €1.5 million Road to Dublin series. 2550s all have online day ones on the Wednesday evenings. We will also have a live stream free roll for you guys on Sunday. We'll keep you updated and informed about everything going on online over the next couple of days. And I'll tell you what, if anyone guesses the free roll password,
oh, here we go.
I'll give them the money myself for the free
Really?
roll. I'll give you first place prize if anyone can guess it. Stanny, I will probably give Walsall a miss 25.50. But saying that, I said that about Hill Street, and I was there on the Sunday playing the turbo.
Good on you.
It's actually quite funny that I thought I'll pop up on the Sunday. Everyone's going to be at DTD. Won't be a face I know. Get there, sat there. Mitch Inham, Rob the Rash, Sean Mills. I'm in this 25.50 at Hill Street. I'm thinking, bloody hell, should have gone Nottingham. I think Callum was there as well. Callum Gordon. Didn't think I'd see anyone. Saw some notables. Great tournaments, those 25.50 guys, and if you can't play the mains, they're a bit out of your buy-in remit. They're great tournaments, these 25.50s, that potentially put a little booster in the roll if you get a good run. We've got Lindsay with the flush draw and will draw. Riggy turns an up and down. 9 of hearts on the river. Sorry, Jim turns an up and down. Riggy had the pair of 8s and 9 of hearts on the river, so Riggy, it's best. It looks like Lindsay's bluffed at this one. She does get it through with just the ace high. Let's go, Lindsay. Gets the bluff done.
Baby Guinness.
There's the baby Guinness. Smiles are on. Necked.
Crossed my mind, and also crossing my mind were betting 200, so she couldn't do all that. So they got to see her hand.
Surprised you didn't.
Tom J says, how's a good way to deal with running bad in tournaments? Always get in ahead to be outdrawn mentally. It's hard to go again. First thing I will say, no one has ever always got it in ahead. You must have been behind once in your life. Must have been behind once. But the thing to understand, Tom, is the process about what we're trying to do. We're not trying to make money straight away. We're trying to make money in the long run. And especially if you're playing live tournament poker, like it can take tens of thousands of tournaments to realise expectation, at least like over 1,000 in live tournaments. So you think about live tournaments, you're probably going to play no more, if you're a recreational, no more than 20, 30 a year, I'm guessing. So over a 30-year period in live tournaments,
He's only 26.
because of how long it can take to realise expectation, you can be on the bottom barrel of variance, you can on the top end of variance. But in live poker, like, it might not happen for 10 years. It might not. You might be with one of the best out there and not get a result for 10, 15 years, and then suddenly they start coming in. Online's a bit different because we get to play much higher volume, and then we get to realise that expectation a lot quicker. But in live poker, what I think is the best thing to do is you just got to condition your brain into making the right play and not be worried about the result. So you make the correct call on the turn against someone who was bluffing. Don't even worry about the river. Just be like, sweet, I played this hand well, I've got my money in good, we'll move on to the next hand. River, we get unlucky, be happy we get unlucky because we've made the correct decision on the turn. You've got to condition your brain to get into that mindset. You want to be there where you've made a bad play on the flop, you've got it all in and you've realised you made a mistake, and you get there on the river, you should be furious with yourself. Just got to try and get into that mindset.
Think positive, keep a smile on your face. Nod and tap the table now and again.
Just trust the process. And the great thing these days, you can go and check your play, you can check that your play's good in the long run. Is it winning? But this game will do everything it can to just tear you up and beat you down and try and make you not want to play anymore. But sometimes you just got to keep getting back up, fighting, battling through the variance. And as long as you are doing the right things and you're checking you're doing the right things, it's one thing thinking you're doing the right things, but having no way to actually corroborate that. It's always good to have someone you can check with, or just a good group of people to chat with.
Oh, really? So better location.
Yeah. Location. Yeah.
Has it still got a lot of hotels you can stay at?
Keep on keeping on. I love it.
Keep on keeping on, like it.
And it looks nice. Very nice.
Michael just mixing in a deceptive flat here with the ace king. We tend to see 3-bet almost always. But it does have some merit. It does keep some dominated ace x and king x in. We have the deceptive factor of when it comes ace high or king high, perceived very good for our opponent's range, and we're sitting there with a very strong holding. And speaking of ace high boards,
Michael's got ace 7-5.
lovely turn card to see from Michael here as well. I'm not going to be too much 5x out there. Don't think Rob's going to be overcalling with a 5 on the flop, unless it's maybe like 5-6 with a 6 of clubs. So very clean turn to see here for Michael. Big blind actually folded anyway on the flop. Graphics just catching up.
Unfortunately, not seeing Jim's hand. A few dodgy ones today, unfortunately. Not blind check. You just checked either pretty early or pretty late.
I know, yeah. Do you know, I was concentrating that much.
Another street here for Michael.
Did check.
Only real worry for us on this river is pocket 8s. Other than that, we're always just going to have the best of it. So we want to get some value from some worse ace-x that's potentially check flop. And it does get the snap call from Jim. And ace-king is good from Michael. Nice 3 streets of value. Yeah, that's it, Gully. You can't control everything. And that's the thing, like people get so worked up with all-in situations, and that's the biggest part of poker that you cannot control. So why are we getting so worked up about something that's out of our hands? We should get more irate when we make a bad play, or we do something that we don't think is actually good when we recognise it. This is when we should be getting annoyed with ourselves. We shouldn't be getting annoyed when it's a situation that's completely out of our hands. The money's gone in, there's nothing we can do. It's not in our hands anymore. Whatever rolls off on the board, rolls off. Get on with it. The times that you do want to sort of scrutinise yourself is when you think you've made a mistake, or you're playing bad, or you're leaking too many chips in certain spots, and sort of patching those leaks and trying to improve that way. I just feel the people that get too caught up on these all-in and calls and getting unlucky. I'm running so bad, I keep getting 3-outed, always in good, never get it in behind. I feel like these are the people that tend to not to take a step back and actually sort of look at their game and what they can do to improve it. Look at that high roller final table we had yesterday. Look at the boys we've had in the booth. Have you ever had any of them run up to you at the bar tower and go, oh, I've got so unlucky this hand, listen to this. Listen what's happened. I've got it in all in pre. And this is what's happened to me. You never hear it from any of them because they understand the process and they understand they can't control this part of the game. And once you can control that area mentally, I think you'll see your game improve fourfold.
So Manchester going along very nicely indeed. Up to 150.
Wow. We're not even at dinner yet. And we've
No.
got an hour till dinner. And because we've got an hour till dinner, I'm going to give Tower 5 minutes to think of a question.
Wow, get in there,
And
come on.
I'm going to go get the tea, so I'm going to go get some paper, go pop
Okay.
to the loo, and I will be back in 5, and we will do the first giveaway of the stream for everyone in the chat box. You got the Sharpie, Tower?
I got the shop somewhere. It's in my box somewhere. I'll have a look. I'll get it.
Cookie already got Guinness. We had Guinness for you.
I thought they were just smiling at each other for ages. You were like that. I they were just being nice. Yeah, yeah. Go on, Pat. Couple of baby Guinness and she's anyone. Just because I bent for a hat. You look sick. Yeah. Anticipation.
Here's 4 for Katie. Raises to 3 bets to 1.9. Riggy with the sixes will probably see a flop.
Yeah, one left. Playing about 9K.
So Riggy did call. Still in front with the sixes as Katie puts the lot over the line. A check call from Riggy on the flop. And look at the look on Riggy's face. Two X pot. There's a bit of a mix here. He's going to fold the best hand by the looks of this. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Seeing that Poker Pro, I just looked down and saw Riggy's stack is only 7.5. It is only pot size. Thanks for that, Poker Pro. Just looked up there and saw Riggy's stack of 7.5. Katie pouring it to him.
She's in the zone. She's got earphones in as well.
Full cups, I'll burn my hand and spill it.
Well, don't spill it. Quick answer, don't spill the tea. So Katie making Riggy fold is the best of it.
Did you do the one job I left you with?
I'll get these sharpies. I was watching Katie and Riggy fighting it out.
Oh, is it me?
Well, you said think of a question.
Oh, okay.
You said think of a question, and I'll give you 5 minutes.
That is correct. We got plenty coming up. So, after this hand, we are going to have the first giveaway of Manchester. And to kick things off, I'm going to give away, what do I fancy giving away first? I'm going to give away a €50 mystery bounty ticket, and I'm going to give away a €15 morning mystery ticket. So 2 answers, first and second.
Okay, good question. Very easy to start.
Yeah, very easy.
Manchester.
Very easy. Can't wait.
Very, very easy.
Is there any bridges in Manchester?
No.
No, okay, I'm all right then.
Been out there a few times.
So check through flop. I think Katie's got a hand that could definitely probe this turn with a club in hand. Maybe with a club in hand, actually, we're okay to check because don't really need protection. But I think bet's fine. I think either or, check or bet here from Katie. I think both are going to be fine. And Marius now turning the nut flush draw. Katie, tiny size here, just north of 10% from her. Going to take the aggressive route here with the ace queen. Just reading into Katie's size in here, maybe thinking this size from Katie is indicative of what she has. 8s through queens, something along those lines. So goes for the raise. But what we'll need to recognise as Marius here is this part of Katie's range is going to be calling. So we do need to have some ideas of unloading on rivers. Just waiting for action to catch up. River card has been dealt.
Mr. 4 of clubs. 4 clubs on the board for Marius.
Dirty one for Katie, because with Jack of clubs may have to pay this one off Tower. Pretty naughty river that Sophie's put out there. Both players making the flush. And Marius.
This is a tough decision for Katie.
3.8 into 5.1, so finds shy of 2/3. So just north of 2/3. Really tough one for Katie, because this raise on the turn, like the value range on the turn as Katie here, we don't beat a single hand for value, and a lot of the bluffs are going to be built around the bear club holdings, the ace of clubs, queen of clubs, something along those lines, and just unfortunate river for Katie. Marius gets paid up to 54k, and on that note, we've got some money to give away. Woohoo! So if you're new to the stream, I need to run you down the rules. Tower is going to ask me a question. I'm going to write it down. The closest to my answer is going to win themselves a €50 token. Second will get a €15 token. One guess per account. If you guess more than once per account, you will be barred from all future giveaways. And do not guess until I've wrote my answer down.
No clues. Easy question. And I mean, really
easy.
Really.
I know the population of Old Trafford, or close to.
Population of Old Trafford?
Yeah, that's a Manchester question, right?
It is.
Is that the question?
The population of Old Trafford.
The capacity.
I didn't.
Tired.
Well, Trafford is a place. Obviously.
The football stadium.
Okay. It's not that. It's not that. But it is pretty relative to what's been happening in the last few weeks. And it is very easy.
Is it the weather?
No, it's not, because all it does is rain. Who's taking the darts world by storm?
Luke Littler.
He is indeed. What did he do in the first leg of the first match in the Bahrain Open? In the first leg against Nathan Aspinall.
9-darter.
It's a 9-darter in the first leg.
Yeah.
It's only a practice leg.
Yeah.
It's a 9-darter. What I want to know is how many televised 9-darters has there been?
That's a good question.
10 seconds. How many televised 9-dart finishes has there been?
You need a name tag.
It's about 20.
I thought it was going to be obviously a little bit polarised, because there's not going to be 77,410, even though I'd guessed that many. But how many has there been? Jay's got his answer written down. You've got 5 minutes max. Off you go.
Good luck,
Don't
everyone.
double guess.
Oh, yeah.
2 tokens for online. How many televised 9-darters have there been?
And to give you a clue, guys, I was a big darts fan growing up. Used to watch it all the time.
Yep.
It's my older brother used to be very good. He was number 1 in England, under 18s, my brother.
Was he?
Yeah, number 1 in England,
Wow.
under 18s.
Very nice.
Used to always be averaging around 30 for Hearts. Used to play Hearts County A.
Very nice.
Then he got dartitis at about 20, 22.
Oh,
He
ouch.
couldn't throw a dart no more.
Well, you never know the way Luke Littler's going. He could have burnout.
Yeah, he could. That's the
He
thing.
could proper have burnout. He really could.
Have a nice holiday.
So there's 2 tokens to give away.
I know I did.
How many televised 9-darters has there been? And it's not easy to do if you want to have a little bit of a clue.
Alright, back to work.
Sounds like it's raining outside.
It is.
Can you hear the rain on the top of the roof? So, everybody get your one guess in. Don't multi-guess, because we can check, and Jay does check.
I do check.
Dun-dun-dun. So how many 9 darters have been, how many televised 9 darters have there been? Fran Welsh. Jay, I never received your ticket from the London stream.
London. GKP London 2024. What was your username, Fran?
Fran, tell us your username. Wouldn't have been able to check that if they hadn't been a nice taxi driver.
Yeah, that is true.
So Riggy gets 1.1 out of his 6.6 with the nuts. Scott Alford says, if he wins a ticket, can he give it to Mick the Mod because he does so much for the stream? Yep. Good gesture, and yes, we can. Let's hope you're close to Jay's guess. In the world of darts, how many televised perfect 9 dart finishes have there been? And we'll give you, till the next hand, and we'll give you the correct answer.
How are we doing, Grimo?
And then we'll let you know. Hiya, Barry.
Barry in the chat.
Hope you're well, young man. You know Grimo play yesterday? Let's have a look. Did he make it through? Where's old Bazza? Bazza's name's not on there. Could be playing today. Eunice Barakat was cheerleader. Like James Gill's question answer. 180! I like that. So how many televised 9 dart finishes have there been? That is the question, and we'll give you we'll give you the correct answer after this hand, and then try and guess if you can think. Jay's giving you a bit of a clue.
Jim going to be calling here. Would have gone for open here, Rob. Slightly too many bigs in my opinion to be open shoving from +1, but does shove for 16. And now Jim ISOs with the ace king suited.
Tom Gill since when? Since darts was being televised. Here's 10 for Rob, needs a bit of help. Needs an offsuit 10.
Chop outs.
Yeah. A 2 and a 3 will chop it. The 10 to win it. And it's not, it's a 7.
Lose Rob from the tournament.
So we asked Jay, how many televised 9 dart finishes, perfect game of darts? How many have there been? The first one, the first televised,
would it have been, was Phil Taylor the first one? Or Bristow, Eric Bristow? John Lowe?
Yes.
John Lowe.
Yeah. The first televised, and the first one in the first World Championships was Paul Lim. The first one televised was John Lowe, and the correct answer, how many perfect legs of darts have there been, as in a 9 dart finish televised? There have been 90.
90?
90.
I wasn't expecting that, but.
So, that's the correct answer.
90?
90. But you've got 1 minute to see if you can think what Jay puts, if you haven't already had a guess. In the actual PDC, which is obviously the big nation of darts, there's been 472. But obviously not every event is televised.
I actually got to witness a 9-darter live.
Me too. At the Winter Gardens.
Mine was in the Castle Club snooker.
Well, that's pretty impressive because that's not professional.
There was a Saturday tournament there, and Steve West, who is a professional darts player, he actually got a 9-darter in the final.
Wow.
It was there, I remember.
That's impressive. Yeah. That was at the Winter Gardens, and Nathan Aspinall stuck the 9-darter in. That was amazing. And Stu Rutter and a couple of others. That was really good. So, there have been 90 televised 9-dart finishes, but that's not the answer we want. We want the answer that Jay has written down, and straight after this hand, we'll give you Jay's guess.
Yeah, well, obviously, but there's a shame. I'm worried about option.
It's nice and friendly, isn't it? Check him out.
10-4-4 flop. Not much happening here for Val with the Queen 7 and 6-3. So we'll revert back to finishing the question off. Is Mick the Mod still with us? We will need to end the comp in 10 seconds. We asked Jay, how many televised 9-dart finishes have there been? The perfect game of darts. How many have there been? The actual answer was 90. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End the comp. The competition is now closed. There we go. So, there's been 90.
I was so shocked, honestly. I was. Do you know what I thought? I thought Phil Taylor had like 70% of them.
Really?
Yeah, because I remember him getting loads like when like late 2000s, like before 2010, early 2000s.
You know Phil Taylor's only had 3?
No, he hasn't. Phil Taylor's had at least 20.
20?
Yeah, because this is what I always knew. I knew Phil Taylor. This is where I started. I knew Phil Taylor had around 29 darters, and I always had the assumption that he had like 70% of the 9 darters that had ever been done. I don't know. I know MVG's had a couple.
Yeah.
I know Luke Litter obviously had one the other day, and then I couldn't.
That was unbelievable. I thought that was amazing.
I remember Barney getting one
game
back in the day, and then I couldn't really recall many more towers. So with that logic,
with that in mind,
with that logic that
yes,
I had to go on, I went with 34.
34. He only went 34.
34.
He only went 34.
Well off in terms of what the answer actually was, but it doesn't matter because someone is going to win themselves a token.
Yep.
And we actually have a 3-way tie tower. 2 people guessed 35 and 1 person guessed 33. That was Andy McKenzie, Paul Bailey and Diab 84. We've only got 2 tokens to give away. So what I'll need from Andy McKenzie, Paul Bailey and Diab 84, type a suit in the chat box. Next flop, that suit, if it's on there, left to right, you'll get the token. You'll get a suit each.
Is that the Andy McKenzie?
Andy McKenzie, Paul Bailey and
the
Diab
Andy
84.
McKenzie. The dancing partner, Andy McKenzie. Is that who it is? Go on, Andy.
I'm actually so surprised at that answer. I thought I was going to be pretty close. If you said to me, puts me getting 10 off either way. I would have been very confident. I was really surprised at that tower. So great. Diab is in with spades. Paul Bailey is in with diamonds. If Andy McKenzie doesn't jump in the next 10 seconds, me and Tower will pitch you a suit. And the way it works, guys, left to right on the flop. So from the flop cam, left to right, you want to see your suit on the left.
1, 2, 3.
So box 1 is the €50, box 2 is the €15.
Come on, Andy, give us a suit on. Andy picks spades.
Spades has already gone, Andy.
Spades has gone, Andy.
Diab's got spades.
Spades has gone, Andy. Pick another one quick. It's either hearts or clubs. It's either hearts or clubs.
Well, we're going into the flop. We're giving him hearts. We're going to the flop. He can have hearts. I'm giving him hearts.
You're giving him hearts?
Hearts for Andy. We're doing it on this flop.
I bet it's a club. It's a heart! And he's wrote heart down as well.
There you
well
go.
done, Andy.
And spade second to it. So that will be Diab 84. So Diab 84, I need your alias for Grosvenor Poker. And Andy McKenzie, I need your alias for Grosvenor Poker. Commiserations, Paul Bailey. But we've got probably 5-6 more giveaways today. Plenty of chance to win yourself a token throughout the day. Well done, guys.
Well done. Nice one, Andy.
Look at that.
Nice one, deep.
You owe me a drink in Edinburgh, Andy. You owe me a drink in Edinburgh. So Andy McKenzie gets the €50 and Diab 84 gets the €15. Well done, everyone.
Well done indeed. And just to let you know that Phil Taylor has the most televised darts.
There you go.
9 darts.
There you go. 20, right? Was that right?
With 11. Second is Michael Van Gerwen with 10.
10, okay. Yeah. I was under the assumption Phil had 20 odd 9 darters. And Taylor as well, and I'm sure you'll know this in the chat if you follow the darts, is the only player to hit back-to-back 9 darters. I think that was against was Wade, probably about 10 years ago. Back-to-back 9 darters. Has that ever been done in snooker? Any snooker fans? Back-to-back 147s. Has anyone ever done that? As we jumped back to the action and Riggy with the ace-king. Marius just flattened the ace-queen. Thanks, DF. I will pop you on the spreadsheet. It wasn't back-to-back, it was 2 in the same match, says Alex. 2 in the same match. MVG once missed double 12 for 2 consecutive. Marius out flopping Riggy here, and Riggy wants to continue into the field with ace king. It's called in 2 spots. Jim wants to take one off with his gut shot, and obviously Marius not going anywhere with top pair, top kicker. Jack of spades on the turn. What a turn to see for Jim. Beautiful card. Drills off the straight with the 10-8 offsuit. Fran Welsh, I'm just checking on the spreadsheet regarding your token you won in London. There's nothing on there. It could have been a case of you weren't in the chat to claim and we gave it to someone else. Just pop your username in the chat as well, just in case I put your username on the spread. But everything has been credited that was given away in London. But what we do with our giveaways, when we announce the winners, they have to be in the chat box. If you're not in the chat box, they claim with your alias. Unfortunately, it goes to someone else.
It did indeed. MVG wants Mr. 212 for 2 in 2 consecutive ones. It did indeed. I remember watching that. Smite says YouTube's dead. You just check your YouTube?
Fine.
No?
All good.
Yeah, refresh, Smiter. He's back on, he says.
I'm still waiting on Andy McKenzie. If you're there, Andy McKenzie, I need your alias for Grosvenor Poker.
Come on, Andy.
If you want your alias. If you want your €50 token, I need your alias.
Or send us a message if you don't want anybody to know who you are. Well done on the token.
Someone asking about Lindsay in seat 5. I don't actually know too much about Lindsay.
Seen her playing the ladies' events.
Not too much going on the database. Has 5 cashes.
And the last one in the ladies' event.
And the last one, yeah, ladies' event in Koff. So maybe venturing into some bigger buy-ins, confident enough in her game to battle amongst this slot in a 1K. And Katie, not been a good session for her, and it's going to go from bad to worse. Trips versus trips here.
That's it. Just about.
Dead to a chop now, Katie.
Yep. Maybe some fold. It's not. And if this is a 9, well,
even a 10 tower, 9 or a 10.
It's a 7, so okay, from that, still think she's in front here with the ace. And it's a brutal flop.
Yeah. And I assume just going to be setting Katie all in is Lindsay. 7.2k. Real tough spot for Katie Swift here. And Katie is the opener pre as well, quite interesting tower. So Ace King not going to be a thing for Lindsay. Ace Queen going to free bet at some frequency. Ace Jack and Ace 10 blocked by us and the board. Do we think that Lindsay ever value bets Ace 8 suited through Ace Deuce suited here? That's a question that I'd be asking myself as Katie. I think once Lindsay raises this board at Ace 10 on the flop, she just never has a bluff. So our decision stems from where does Lindsay's value bets start from, and if we think that she's going to have some Ace Deuce through Ace 9 suited in here, we're then calling for an essential chop, so 7.2 to win 11.8. Just not even getting the best price here, so I think there's a well where we can actually just hero fold this as Katie tower.
Could find a fold here from Katie. I think when she looks at it and says what she beating, with the 3-bet Ace King. There's a wry smile from Lindsay. She can't keep the face straight. They played a lot of ladies' tournaments together.
I think we can find the hero fold. We really think
she
about
makes
this
a call
one, but
see the bad news.
I think it's one of those chopping at best tower. I think it's chop at the very best there for Katie. Like, Lindsay's never going to value bet King Jack. Her value range just starts from Ace X, therefore we're calling to chop. She doesn't have a single bluff once she raises that board and the Jack rolls off on the turn. Been a rough session for Katie.
Yeah, we've got Andy McKenzie's alias.
I've got it down already.
Cheers, Andy. Hi, guys, rushing around getting ready for a night shift. Username is Runner. See you in Edinburgh for a few bevies and a laugh. Absolutely, Andy. Can't wait to see you. and all the guys and girls up in Edinburgh. Really, really looking forward to this event. 14th till the 18th. We're there up in Edinburgh for the 888 UKPL, and then we're in Edinburgh with the golf clubs in April because the GUKPT turns up 4th till the 14th of April in Edinburgh as well. So 2 trips to Edinburgh in quick succession. So looking forward to those, and see you up there, Andy, and all the clan, because it is a laugh when you get up there. Dan Laidlaw, want me to hop in comms for a bit after the dinner break?
We wouldn't say no, Dan.
Shall we
We've got
toss a
some
coin?
giveaways.
Shall we toss a coin?
Right, should we toss a coin?
Yeah, go on. Let's toss a coin.
Who's doing the
Go
first? Who's doing the first bit with Dan?
Go on then.
What do you want?
No, I'm tossing a coin whether I think he should come in the comms.
Oh,
or not.
whether he should come in.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just go get the double-sided coin.
Right, here we go. Shall we come in?
Go on.
Yeah, you're all right.
You're
Dan,
in.
Dan.
You're
you
in,
can
Dan.
come in, Dan. Do you?
We'll be back, Dan, at 20 to 6. If you want to come in for a couple of hours, 20 to 6. Do a session.
Is it an hour break or 12, 40
Do
minutes?
you want me to go find out?
That'd be a
Quick?
good hour.
I'll go find out.
And
quick.
then we'll see who's doing the first hour. Is it me or Jay? Me. Dan, always more than welcome, sir. Always more than welcome. We'll see you after the dinner break. Perfect. Hey, Carl. Not managed to catch many of the live streams this week, being busy with work. Good to see you as well, Carl. And we'll see you in Blackpool, if not before, 10th till the 17th of March.
1 hour, so 20 to 6.
1 hour. A 60-minute dinner break, which is when? I have no idea. Half an hour's time-ish?
22. So, yeah, just 25 minutes, let's say.
Okay.
Top man, Dan. Cheers for that.
Nice one, Dan. So 20 to 6, yeah?
20 to 6, yeah.
We're back after the
So I'll
dinner
be
break
back at
5:40. Good stuff.
Did Dan back yesterday? Yeah, he did. He's there. I was just thinking. I didn't see his name.
75,000.
Didn't see his name this morning. I was thinking, why is he doing some comms? Is he not playing
Because
day
he's
1
got a day off because he's bagged up. He's always bagging up that damn Laidlaw.
Yeah, fresh off a second. Finally caught some nice heat. Second in Cough.
Yep.
For biggest career score. Looking to go one better here in the main. Always nice to get done in.
Ta-da. When's the schedule out for Blackpool? It's on the app already, Carl. If you want to check the Poker Live app, it is already on there. There's no mystery bounty in Blackpool because it's only a Sunday to Sunday festival.
Oh, is it really? Never knew that.
So it's only a Sunday festival in March. So it's going to start with the mini, and then there's got the satellites and the high roller, the satellites, the main, the cup, and the side events on the Sunday. So it'll still be a busy week in Blackpool.
The best thing is, it's all open then, ain't it? At that time when we get there.
It is.
Arabian Derby.
Oh yes.
We got to do the Arabian Derby.
We're doing the Arabian Derby in March. We're going to do best of 3, just so he doesn't luck box the first one.
Luck box the first one.
It's
all about the technique.
Yeah, I know you've told me about the technique before.
People roll them. You need. Do you know, like in pool when you're playing a screw shot,
Yeah.
so the cue ball spins that way.
Yeah.
It's the same with the balls. Instead of rolling them forward, you want to play them like with a bit of screw.
I like it.
So when it hits the hole, it just stops and goes in. It's all in the flick. It'd be funny if I don't get a single one in now. PK's there with a PK's there with a camera, and I go to crumbs. No Tom Hall, man of straw. He had a family event on Sunday,
Yes.
therefore could not play the main event.
Yeah. And if I don't beat you at Donkey Derby,
I'd literally take myself on against anyone at that game.
I'm going to play you at air hockey.
Okay, you'd probably get me at that, but I'd back myself against anyone at the old Donkey Derby.
There you go.
You don't have the guy putting the ball down the top score, do you, on the other side, and then you give him
I'm the one that nicks balls from the machine next to me, so I've got 5 balls and everyone else has got 2.
I love it.
I know, yeah, surprised didn't dig him in the ribs.
I think they are actually camels on the South Pier, aren't they?
Yeah, it's called Arabian Derby. I'm
Derby.
pretty sure it's called Arabian Derby, yeah.
And we're off to Cov for the UK Open, which is coming up very soon. That's when this is the first week. We're not there on the first week. Monday the 26th is when we start. But it all starts with Satellite Week and all kinds of events going on. The Mystery Bounty on the first week. There's plenty going on in Coventry that week, and we're there on Monday, and we'll be doing the cash on the Monday from Cov, hoping Vinny's back from his jaunts away, and all the team. Another good cash stream with those guys down there, and then we do the mini and all kinds going on, and then the second week is plenty going on. The high roller, we'll be doing the high roller day 2. We'll also give you a full streaming schedule for Coventry when we get to the next one. But a full schedule in Cov. That's when we'll be there, Monday to Sunday, 7 days inclusive for live streaming.
All looks good. As Lindsay opens, been a great session for her. Opens to 13. Jamie calls King Queen. And Michael comes in with the 5s. Carl Lakeland, probably not.
5-a-side in February, ain't bad. This guy don't.
Do you know what?
Start playing football till it's 20 degrees.
You say that in November. Tim Chung invited me to go and play some 5-a-side, and I popped out and I went and played. And I've not played since.
When did you stop chugging?
Straight away. So I think I told you the story. To be fair, my feet were still there. My feet were still as good as they were, but it's just the body can't cope anymore. I just can't run. I've got no pace about me.
Oh, dear.
Used to be like Moussa Dembele, just glide past people, and now
I love it. Oh, I love it.
Did he tell you what I had?
But I was basically recovering from that football session, Carl, for about 3 weeks. I'm not even joking. It took me about 3 weeks to recover my body fully. But hopefully I'm going to get back into it a bit more in the summer. Enjoy the football. Obviously a good bit of exercise as well. It's usually Leeds that we play as well on tour. Leeds is usually the stop we have a kick about because they've got the pitches right next to the casino. So we can come back. You could do a Dan Thinks if you wanted to. Skip my question.
Dan Thinks.
See if I can get out of it. Open from Jim. Big open as well. Goes for the full 4x north of. Marius defends from big.
Eight-time flop, 8-5-7.
Because you were betting out of turn into multi-way pot, he gave you such strong credit. So she's got it.
She's got it. She's got CFD. She's got it.
Anything and everything.
Going to put on his donking shoes here, Marius. See a lot more of that in 2024. People donking on the boards that are going to be good for them in terms of range.
There's the 8 on the turn, brings a third club.
Right, you've just had enough pounds, so balanced your range. It's fine.
How happy was Lynn Jem to finish third?
I know, yeah, it's a great picture, isn't it?
Superb picture.
And look at this from Marius. Donks flop, double barrels turn, and just pings off the offsuit 9 on river. Not going to be getting any action from Jim.
Just got to think, in a minute you're going to be on 20k each way.
Come on, Mum. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I know we're not moaning as much as Val, but... no, we're doing the opposite. But...
Yeah, no.
When I'm playing, mate, I can't be worried about anyone at the moment. I've got 3p in front of me.
Jacks for Jim. From under the gun raises to 1.5, 5xer. And Riggy's just too short to do anything here against 5x. But no, he's had enough. He knows he can go to the re-entry desk in his head. Surely he knows this 5x from Jim. We've never got fold equity and just flipping at best. But wants to put it in. One of the things about the re-entry tournaments do have that chance to try and spin up one of these small stacks a bit lighter. And if we bust, we can just head straight to the cage.
Jim says, there we go. Go on.
I could sense that you had a nice pair.
Is that spike you said she got?
It is actually, yeah.
Not on that flop. Is Riggy getting out of this one? Oh, we can tend to chop. Any chop outs?
Oh! Only Riggy. Only Riggy can find a way out of that. Diamonds covered on the flop. Only way to stay alive is the running quads or the backdoor Broadway. Classic pool rig.
You even called it as well, didn't you? You said, give him a 10.
That can't be rain, can it? There's got to be like some ventilation.
No, there's definitely rain. Have we not seen it ourselves?
I haven't, no.
There's
I haven't.
floods. It's raining. Headline news, there's rain in Manchester.
That's not rain, that is torrential rain. If that is rain, that sound we can hear.
Well, we don't hear that all the time. Just nip outside.
I'm alright. So, just under 15 to go before our dinner break when we return.
Yeah.
Got a
Katie's in. 3.3. Off to the races. Katie, you think you've got a nice hand here? If I double up, I double up. If not, I'm coming back after the dinner break. Because we're on the dinner break in 10 minutes.
Fives for Katie, ace jack for Val. Fair fight.
12 minutes. 12 minutes to the break, and Katie's all in. She'll be back after the break if she doesn't hit. Or she doesn't win the hand more than hitting.
So fading aces, queens and jacks to
Yep.
double through Val. And does.
There we go.
Back up to 7. Wouldn't surprise me if she did it again before the dinner break.
You weren't behind me, I just didn't like him behind me, just in case.
I won't like him behind me.
No, no.
Jim to Tim to Kim
To him.
to him.
Yeah.
Him
over there.
He says, come over here and spring me.
I reckon you're blind, Val, but
I'm as good as blind. I am not blind, but it
yeah.
might as well be.
Might well be.
It might as well be. 7 days.
Never loses. 7 days never loses.
No. Until it does. Until every time it does.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So, and if I could have gone like that, really, I would have been blind.
Marius with the king 10. Got his stack up nicely to 53,000. Got a big hand against Curtis.
Let's go, Val. Full 5x, 9-6 of spades. Why not?
Absolutely.
No one's expecting us to have this when we make it 5x.
I love it. 10 minutes to go until the end of this session and then a 60-minute dinner break.
I know, it's nice when you change girl, isn't it?
It's even nicer when you can decide which tower to get the change
Yeah,
from.
yeah.
Like, I'll give you a little bit of that one.
Yeah,
a
which
little bit of
one's
that
pretty?
one.
It's a nice position.
Easy board for Val to rep. Check, bet, fold. Oh, we've checked it, Val. Perfect board.
Now Michael's turned the
no.
best.
Perfect board just to ship it once you've 5x'd. Well, checked again.
Come on, Val. We've got to bet river.
Bet the river.
Come on, Val.
Jam it in.
Find it, Val.
Jam it in, Val. No, we can't check all the way down, get it in. No, we can't check the 9-9 once you've 5x'd. Oh, Val. Any bet there, we get the lot. Come on, Val.
What was up with him then? Do you know?
Hey. How's your golf bet doing, by the way, that Roy's given you and you're on in millions?
I'll just wait and see.
Okay.
With the golf bets, I like the golf bets because you can put it on the Wednesday, and then you forget about it, and then it's Sunday, you have a look, and if they're in the running, you get to watch the golf and swear it that day. That's why I really like golf bets, because you can forget about it, and then on the actual Sunday, when it's the final round, that's when you can...
That's what I'm going to do. Towers treble, Saturday, Sunday, Monday football. One on Saturday, one on Sunday, one on Monday. Sweat. You got a 3-day sweat then for Towers treble. There's always a Monday night game.
Yeah, but
there's always a Sunday afternoon game.
There's a big flaw in that tower.
Why?
And the flaw is at Saturday game. Once that loses, what do we do then? Do we put another treble on when the first leg on Saturday loses?
Yeah, but when it doesn't lose.
But it's very likely to lose. This is the big flaw with this problem.
When many doesn't.
Yeah, but 1 in 10 times, yeah, we get the sweat to Sunday, and then 1 in 10 times we're on to Monday again. So 1 in 100, we will be there on Monday trying to get the treble up, but I just don't think it's going to work.
Let me check the games. Day 2 of the golf has only just started. There's been a lot of rain around in the one in the best golf course in the entire world at Pebble Beach last week. Cut down to 3 days.
Lindsay calls off 21 BBs with A7 off. In it goes. And Riggy's got a pair, he is in front. Be surprised to see this hand though once we shove for 21 big blinds. The freeze needed to hold. And it's a 7.
We need a 3. And there's only 1 left. He's done it before. He's done it before. Can he do it again? No, unfortunately not. Riggy will be re-entering, I'm guessing, after the dinner break. And there's less than 5 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Seat over, 9-9.
Might go for a swim.
Just stand outside. Did you see that on Twitter with the robot playing golf?
No.
You don't see him? No. They teed him up on I don't know if it was Pebble Beach or this one this week, practicing. Just took him on the tee box on a par 3 and he had it all in one.
All in one?
A robot. Swung the golf club back. I don't know how they position it or if it's done by human. But the robot stood there, got the golf swing back and forward, chipped it on the front of the green, rolled straight in. All in one. Just ridiculous.
He's not playing at the Phoenix Open, is he? Can I get on him?
That's Roy's tip.
Can I get on him?
That's Roy's tip for you.
Mr. R.Obot. Jim with Jacks again. 1700 this time, nearly 6x. And ace-5 off for Michael. Should be hitting the muck.
Hallucinating.
What? Is Michael's hand right? Ace-5 off, calling near a 6x open here? I don't think this is going to be right, Tower. Surely can't have ace-5 off here. Gonna go and quickly check.
Do we have the card into the outer box?
Katie gets a nice looking flop, flops top pair.
1 SBR in the middle.
Solid.
Jim with the jacks. Calls. Non-believer there. And that could have been ace-5. That could have been ace-5 because he just insta-mucked.
Well, it was ace-5.
Yeah.
Wow. That
So
is,
Katie is in, but in front. Needs to fade a jack. And there is only one.
Well,
Riggy needed that.
Backhand door, hearts.
Oh, no way.
It's a grim one for Swifty.
Oh, man.
Runner, hearts.
Not like that.
And Jim takes out one of our team pros. Katie, I'm sure, will be back in after dinner break.
Not like that. Oh, man.
We've got 3 minutes on the clock.
Unlucky Kate. We'll see you at the bar. See you at the dinner break. And then I'm sure she'll be back in just like Riggy will be. He bust out 5 minutes ago.
Come on, Val, double that up.
Okay. What was the last time before the break? So, potentially this could be a blind.
Heading towards the break. 60 minutes dinner break.
Likely last hand, 2 minutes exactly on the clock. Jim, let's go. 10-4 off. Why not get in the mix? We've just won a couple of pots. Jamie ISO's the 1K with the ace 8 off. Val says, you know what? I'm all in. I've got a couple of 9s.
Yeah.
In it goes.
She did say it was the last hand. I might just get jiggy with it, but she's got a hand.
18 bigs. And Jamie going to call it off with ace 8. Maybe the speech of Val. Oh, she hasn't looked. She's blind.
Oh, nice, I like that.
Oh, she has.
Blind, Val. Blind.
Have I ever lied to you?
No.
Look back when you scream.
All in blind. Turns over 9s against Jamie Dwan.
Here we go. 9s for Val, holding at the moment.
You know it, Jamie.
I know.
8 on the turn, does bring in an additional 2 outs for Jamie.
Spicy things up a bit.
Nice and clean on the river for Val,
The
so
9s do
she will get the double up through Jamie, and we are going to squeeze one more hand in. 30 seconds to go until break.
Looks like we'll grab one more.
I'm telling you, isn't it? So you'll all be going, no, you won't.
Wibbly.
We're going to be starting at break on YouTube and Facebook if you're watching on either of those platforms.
Exactly right, because it'll just nip over the 12 hours
when we come back
later on. So you'll find the new link on YouTube in 60 minutes, and Facebook exactly the same thing. Just be a start on Facebook as well.
And when we come back,
best time to do it, so we don't miss any action at all.
Going to be joined by Dan Laidlaw, going to join us for a session.
And this is the last hand. Everybody's starting to mooch around on the tables. Lindsay wants a break. Off she goes. Get me out of here, she says.
Jamie with 10s opens. And Michael finds aces, so we're going to have an all-in and a call. I guess last hand of the session should be 3-bet Michael, all-in Jamie. And off we go.
All in and a call. See the bad news. The boots. Jamie says, nice hand, thumbs up.
It's always nice to see the ace first though, when they snap call you and they spin over one card first. It's great to see an ace when we got 10s because it means ace king is real.
Yeah.
Better to see like the jack be spun over as the first card, and then we know we're up against jacks, but can find the 2 out up as Jamie Dwan.
Last hand of the sesh. Does he get a little bit fortunate, or is it another re-entry? 8 to sweats.
Straights, and that will dead it on the turn. So we are on an hour dinner break, guys. Going to be joined by Dan Laidlaw when we return. We'll be back just before 5:45.
See you then.
See you then.
Come on.
now. I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
Huge three-way win. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.